Think we're live. So yeah, welcome back to another episode of our Warrior Priest playthrough. We're actually playing as the Imperial Magister, but the focus is on our Warrior Priest companions. Trying to make a kind of elite squad of Warrior Priest companions to guide our sort of inquisitorial witch hunter warband. And the central idea of it is that we have a crack squad of warrior priests. That would be this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, this guy, and this guy. So these guys are all warrior priests. We've used I used a mod called, we're playing Old Realms mod, which is the Warhammer conversion for Bannerlord. And then I've also got another mod called Detailed Character Creator that lets me modify the appearance of my companions. So I've made them all like kind of super big and tall, kind of like inspired by the Grey Knight Space Marine chapter from 40k. So these guys are all warrior priests. They start off with pretty good stats. But we're also giving them power stones, which increase their power a lot more. So this one gives them 20% physical resistance, and put that one on one of our Grey Knights. This one gives them 35% physical resistance, but slows down their speed, which I think doesn't affect them too much if they're on a horse, but if they're on foot, I mean, they run slower, but it's not too big of a deal compared to the extra tankiness. There's a different version of 20% physical resistance you get from Law of Light power stones. Anyway, so you can see there's a variety of different power stones you can get that do all kinds of different buffs and stuff. So yeah, you can put a power stone onto one of your troops. So if I put onto Empire Flagellant, then that would apply to every single one of my Empire Flagellants, no matter how big the stack is, not just one. But yeah, so that's how you normally use it to buff different troop types, but you can also put them on companions to make your companions super strong. So that's pretty much the plan, is just to have super strong companions buffed by power stones. And that's why I'm taking the Magister as my main character's class. So I'm kind of like a wizard, but my goal is to make him quite a good warrior as well. So he's going to be kind of inspired by a 40k Inquisitor. He's like a psyker, but he's also a warrior with heavy armor and stuff. And then we've got our apprentices, or our squires, and they're like role playing as warrior priests, but they're also the Empire Magister class, and that's important because there's perks that you get in your career for the Empire Magister. We haven't unlocked it yet, but there's a perk up here that gives you 5% cheaper power stones for every Imperial Magister that you get. So we've got a perk that makes the power stones reserve 25% less winds of magic, and then we can eventually have 6 different types of Empire Wizards to reduce it by another 30%. So that means we can have more power stones, and still have more power stones and still have some winds of magic left to cast spells. So the higher we get our spellcraft, the more winds of magic we'll have, more maximum winds of magic. But the more spells, more keystones that we get, the more magic will be reserved, will be removed from that. So we kind of want to have as much magic as we can, and we want to have one of each different type of magister to reduce that more. So we can have 6 power stones for all of our elite warrior priests, but still have some magic left over as well. So we could have gone all warrior priests, which would have probably been a little bit tankier, maybe, but we've got a lot more sort of damage potential with this squad than we would have had then. And we're just running a little exploit, which is basically a cheat, to buff our troops a little bit. So these 3, Brother Ulfred, Brother Tubin, and Brother Gorg, are kind of newer companions to our squad. We already did this with the others. But yeah, basically what we're doing is just going here, look to this guy, and respec their faith skill. We already did this a bunch. Yesterday, but just did a few more points. And then this guy's got a free point. nice. And then, yeah, we respec their faith skill. And then once we spec back in this, it gives you +1 point in medicine, but it's actually not just a point in medicine. You can use it on whatever you want. And that basically just gives them a free skill, free focus points. So it doesn't actually increase their skills immediately, but it means they've got more potential. They level up faster if you max out these focus points. And the goal of it is eventually to make them have really high combat skills in their one chosen specialty weapon. Like, they've got pretty good combat skills and everything already. But give them one specialty weapon that they're going to be extra good at. And also we want to get their blacksmithing eventually up to 225 so they can get an extra endurance point and get as much endurance as we can, with the ultimate goal being to get to Spartan, to get 50% resistance to getting staggered while they're on foot. So we can give them really heavy armor, but if they can get stagger resistance as well, that should make them quite a lot tougher. I mean, the ultimate thing would be to give them mighty blow so they can get up to +80 hit points, make them really tanky. But yeah, that's probably not really achievable unless the run's super long. But yeah, we'll see how we go. We'll just do that a few more times. Get our guys trained up. So we can't do this to our Magister squires because they don't have high enough faith to actually respec. Wilfred, I think we'll go two-hander. Well, first we're going to put a point back in here to get our free points. Yeah, for Gorg we'll go polearm. Wilfred, go two-hander. Yeah, right now, if we go for Gorg, we'll go polearm. For Ulfred, we'll go two-hander. Truben, we'll go one-hander. We're going to have 2 warrior priests with one-hander and shield, 2 with two-handed weapons, and 2 with polearms. They've all got their own like unique weapon style. Hey Peter, it is 11:20 a.m. Australia. We're in Melbourne. Yeah, I don't normally do this on my characters because kind of like I don't know, I like being able to, like I like the hard choices, I guess, and having to choose which skills to level up and stuff. But this particular one, we're just going to go all out and boost our warrior priests. Gorg, so he's going to have 5 points in polearm. So it doesn't actually put his skill up straight away, but it gives him that potential for his to get his polearm up pretty high. Excuse me. Just want to do a couple more points and then we'll get the show on the road. We're just basically just creating focus points out of this. We basically do a little cheat to just give them infinite focus points. So you could actually keep going and just fill up every single skill if you wanted to. But but yeah, we just wanted faith maxed out, athletics maxed out, their one combat skill maxed out, and they need 3 smithing points to be able to get at least 3 smithing. They probably need like 4. All right, let's do one more. Actually, should probably do this once more for everybody and switch them back into hit points. It's only 2, but still. All right. Played about 50 hours as a wood elf, and everything went to shit. And when they declared a war against everybody, nice. You know, every playthrough kind of works out differently, don't they? You know, gotta just roll with it. All right, cool. So now I'm basically just going to go back and respec every single one of my knights so that they can get a few extra hit points. So we go Ulfred, Trubin, Gorg, Avidus, the John, and Brother Zixison. It's a really fun mod. I think I want to make some sort of wood elf spell singer warrior again at some point, but yeah, I don't know. Okay, so now instead of going to Divine Mission, which would give us an extra skill point to spend, we're going to Devotee, which gives us +3 hit points for each +3 hit points for each point of discipline. So that'll give us 6 extra hit points. Eventually, we'll get, once we get gunpowder up to 100, we'll get another point of discipline, so that'll give us 109 hit points. Should be pretty good. All right. All of our battle brothers have had the gene seed implanted into them now, and they're ready to take on their full potential with my Grey Knight warrior priests. All right, now we need to make some weapons. We need to make some weapons for some of our guys. I think I want to make... I don't think I want to have a one-handed axe. I'm not sure. I think I want to have like a one-handed hammer and a one-handed sword. Might forego the axe of impossibility this time around because it looks a bit chaosy. But yeah, so we probably need a two-handed sword. We haven't unlocked the two-handed swords yet. Alright, that's okay. We'll do a two-handed hammer for now. And we can rejig it later on. Alright, we've got a force hammer. And then we want Tor swords. Tor lances, Tor swords. Yeah, Tor swords we don't have any parts yet. Oh, what we could do, we might be able to Reichsguard inner circle sword. Yeah, that'll work. Everyone's got at least an old rifle, so they can start learning gun. Okay, now we should be able to make Tor swords. Just make the highest tier whatever we can, just to unlock everything. Right. Now... Are we getting a tech priest to make it demon hunters, make it more demon hunters? We've sort of got a tech priest. We've got our siege master. That's where is he? Squire Rudin Eisenmauer. He's our siege engineer. It's a weird fusion between 40k and fantasy though. So some things are fantasy and some things are 40k-ish. What was I doing? Oh yeah, so there's a tier 6 one-handed sword blade, which I think is not too bad. It doesn't show up naturally though, so you got to randomly, or you can just press random like this, and then we're looking for a tier 6 blade, tier 5. I've got the recipe saved somewhere, so yeah, I'll just find it because it might not be unlocked. So it'll be quicker just to find it. Here we go. So this is from Zoddy. Thanks Zoddy for sharing this recipe. This is tier 6 Runefang sword. So it's all tier 6 parts. But you can see we haven't unlocked them yet. So yeah. Yeah, but that's kind of cool sword. 84 swing cut damage is very high for a one-hander. But we'll see if we can make like maybe a better version of it. But first we've got to unlock the parts. So just make like the highest tier weapon that we can. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter what it looks like. And now still don't have any parts unlocked. We've got tier 5 now though. Still haven't got it unlocked. There's a lot of one-handed parts. Yep, we're getting there. Pretty close now. Might just equip so who is our other two-handed guy? So Gorg is polearm, Ulfred is two-handed. Hey Lucas Postal Dude, welcome. Make some more ingots. We'll probably do some money smithing once we get their weapons sorted out. And my plan is to make each one of the Bright Wizards, the squires, like a squire for a specific knight. And they'll use the same weapon and stuff as they learn from their more experienced and shit brethren. So Ulfred uses a two-hander. Trubin is one-hander. Gorg is polearm. Avidus is polearm. John is one-handed mace. His assassin is two-hander? Yeah, his assassin is two-hander as well. And you've got Squire Drusho, who's going to be one-handed sword. Squire Rollo is going to use a polearm. Maybe. Azenmal is going to use hammer. Squire Hutton is going to use one-handed shield as well. Okay, that's cool. So Squire Hutton at Brightblade uses one-handed shield. Hammer. Oh, that's cool, I guess. Doesn't matter much what they use, just make them use whatever you want. Yeah, well, Sword and Shield will make them survive slightly longer, but they won't get as much XP because they won't really do much damage, you know. Two-handed hammer will probably make him get the most kills. But yeah, polearm is good for horseback, but not so good for on foot. So they've all kind of got their different kind of advantages and disadvantages, I guess. Excuse me. So we got the two-handed. He's set. He's got a one-hander, but we kind of probably need a better one-hander. We want a one-handed sword. So we're trying to make Brother Trubin's sword right now. And we need a polearm for Brother Gorg. Yeah, so one-handed sword and a polearm for Brother Gorg. Holy Sigma, indeed. We can keep improving their weapons as we go along, but just wanted to... just start them off at least with the correct weapon type. At least. No, still haven't unlocked anything. Fuck. Actually, let's just do this. And that should unlock it a little bit faster. There we go. Okay, so we've got the tier 6 blade unlocked. Kind of want it to be faster. I'll make that shorter. Alright, so this tier 6 handle makes it 83, 82. 681, that's a lot faster. $70. That's really slow. Alright, so 86 looks like about as fast as we're going to get. 86, 81. Oh, 85. Yeah, 86, 81. You get it if it's slowed down, but it'll be 85, 81 normally. 87, 80, yeah, that's nice. Okay. And these guys. So it's He's 681. $88.79. It's starting to get pretty fast now. Alright, something like that. So we got 88 speed, 79 damage. Still pretty decent damage, but it's a lot quicker. Have you tried any smithing in Tor? Yeah, I'm doing smithing in Tor right now. This is a tier 6 blade, but I've replaced all the other parts with tier 4, 5 and tier 4 parts. I think we're going to be able to make a decent one though. Rusty. Yeah, we can't really make any good ones right now. I thought we had it up to 89 swing speed, but no, maybe not. I'm just going to save this for later. Now that we've kind of found the recipe that we want, we'll just have to fix it up a little bit. Hey, Joshua. It's a vampire. Is that a vampire part? It's a Reichsguard sword pommel. How dare you? Cast dispersions on my blade. I know there might be like a slight chance we could make a good one, but no, I guess we could keep trying. We might get lucky. Try one more, see if we can get. Sometimes you get lucky. Like even though you can't even make a decent, you can't even make a non-broken one. Sometimes you get lucky and just get a balanced one anyway, or you know, mastercrafted or whatever. I don't think this one's capable of getting legendary though. Maybe. What we might do as well is if we figure out that one of the weapon types is better for our purposes, we might like sort of switch them all over to that type. But we'll see how we go. See if we make some of these. I think this is a pretty good sword. Hey, you go on. We got another one. Very nice. Okay, and then we need what we need now. Pole arms. One two-hander and two. Oh, this guy, yeah. So this weapon does 51 swing damage, 92 swing speed, which is quite nice, but only 62 length. But it's blunt damage, so it's like armor piercing. Plus it does extra. Plus it does not extra, but some of that's holy damage. But yeah, it's like only 51 damage. So I feel like the 79 damage is just better, even though it's not armor piercing. Yeah, hopefully that's gonna make him better. This guy's got the armor piercing version, 59 physical damage, 83 swing speed, 96 length. So yeah, a bit long for close in fighting, but I don't know. I thought be better for a bit of horseback and more open field kind of fights. All right, we'll give the squire longsword. So I'm going to kind of match the squires to their masters' weapons is my plan. Squire Rollo. Squire Harnett. So he needs a mace or an axe. Actually, yeah, maybe we'll give him an axe. Yeah, so I was trying to make nice axes. Yeah, this axe is what we want. Yeah, so creating like smithing axes and smelting axes down, like both unlock more parts, but smithing and smelting higher tier stuff gives you better parts. I mean, more parts, unlocks them faster. So it's sort of slow and steady at the start when you don't have any parts unlocked, but then once you've unlocked higher level parts, you can make higher level stuff, which unlocks more higher level parts, and so it goes. Hey, Frankie. Oh, man. Most consistent streamer? Yeah, I'm fucking injured at the moment. My back is killing me. But yeah, I thought I'll jump on for a bit. I probably, oh man, I'm just basically, yeah, I'm struggling. Struggling a bit with the old back, but it's not too bad. But It's like when you got like chronic pain, I feel like it just makes you tired, kind of. Like it's hard to like, it saps your endurance a little bit, I think. All right, we need some more wood. Let's do a little jaunt to another town. We've got full companions now, right? Yeah, we're at 10 out of 10. Once we hit clan 3, we'll get an 11th, which will be another squire. And then once we get to level 12, we'll test. Well, once we get tier 4, we'll unlock the perk. And then we'll test whether, because I'm a life wizard, but so I'm not 100% sure whether having a second life wizard in the party will actually give us, like, will actually count as a different type, or if I already count as that different type sort of thing. But we need to get to tier 4 before we can test it, so the last wizard we add to our squad is going to be the life wizard, and then we'll be able to check whether it actually does anything or not. Yeah, I've got hundreds of hours in this game as well. It's definitely one of if you like games where you can play for hundreds of hours, this is definitely one of those games. You back a shit too? Yeah, I've been pretty lucky so far. I've done a lot of like manual laboring and stuff like that, and haven't really hurt my back too much. But yeah, I think I heard it swinging my nieces around. I don't really remember ever being this fucked before, so I haven't done something permanently to myself, but hopefully it's just like a muscle strain or something like that, you know? What are we trying to do? We're trying to unlock hammers. Unlock axes, sorry. Curious smelter. Okay, he's gonna... Let's get Curious Smith. So he can forge the axes. Let's get Curious Smelter so you can smelt the axes. Oh, tier 2, there we go. Hey, Will Smith. Expect much violence and more shit. We're kind of in the gearing up phase at the moment. We just finished inserting the gene seed into our warriors. Yeah, this steward skill lets us discard weapons and armor to increase experience, which we can also double dip on that later on when we discard weapons and armor to get more faith points. But we need to get to 150 faith first for that. No wonder when the chaos spreads everywhere, the Inquisition with its private army is stuck all day making hammers. Indeed, indeed. Well, my Inquisition battle force is still building up at the moment, but probably we'll be able to take out Chaos warbands very fast, I would say, with this one. As we get rolling. I'm just trying to get everybody a decent weapon, but you probably don't really need to. I suppose actually, yeah, if we farmed more gear, we could get the weapons unlocked more easily, couldn't we? So everyone's got something decent at least. He's got one-handed sword. He's got a pole hammer. We can make him a better pole hammer, but it's okay for now. He's got a pole arm. This I want to replace with an axe eventually. Yeah, that's pretty shit, but Yeah, I want to give him the axe. Let's just give him that piece of shit for now. Two. Have we got two? Yep. Boom. There we go. Two blade. Yeah, no, we're not going to get this. They're unlocking a lot faster now. We can just make, let's just make another Grey Knight blade. It's gonna be easier, right? Yeah, a blessed force sword. And what about polehammers? Or polearms? Oh, no. Haven't unlocked those yet. But I thought I smelted a polehammer just before. Oh, whatever. Work it out later. Alright, give him the blessed force sword from Brother Tubin. One can have one as well. Brother's on the Arco flail. Alright, nice. Right. Now we need to go and get ourselves some so we were killing Beastman warbands. The 80-man Beastman warbands. I think they're pretty handleable for us right now. I'm not sure. Alright, we just saved some guy and used our magic to heal him. I'm not sure if we can take on the 80-man chaos parties just yet, but I reckon we're pretty close. I just want to do a few more. Can you play as the Beastman? You can lead, you can join the chaos faction, and then like have Beastman followers, or just have Beastman followers anyway, but you can't actually be a Beastman, no. But they are going to make chaos a playable faction at some point, they said. I've got another playthrough. So this is our good guy playthrough. We've also got another playthrough where we're playing as a chaos champion. We're fighting for Nurgle right now. conquering land and murdering our enemies. It's a pretty good time. Oh, we got another warrior priest here. I want him. I'm just going to talk to him, so we'll be able to track him from now on. Can't hire him now because we haven't got a spot for him. Oh, 300 wood is a lot of wood. I don't think we can quite handle that much wood. All right, get a nice chunk of food. It's just my perk. I've got the on my main character. I've got this storyteller perk, which gives 1,000 XP to everybody in a random skill. So they just all randomly got one-handed skill this today. A few times. Get rid of all. We'll just get rid of all these axes that we made, and also get rid of all these axes we made, and also make some money. Alright, nice. And then, yeah, we can just make some money poles to make some quick cash. You know, tier 5 glaive head, tier 4 Eastern double wing spear wings, lets you ability to hook to dismount enemies from their mounts. And tier 3 reinforced long pine shaft gives you the ability to couch the lance and embrace it as well. And you don't need to put an end on it to do anything. Unless you got really high smithing and you want to make legendary versions and mastercraft and stuff, then just put one of these tips on the bottom. Yeah, this gives these guys a lot of character experience as well. It's going to take them a while to level up, but And yeah, like the quality ones that we make, we sell, and the ones that are not so quality, we can smelt down for extra character experience if we want. We're on horses 0.58. We should be able to get that up to 0.8. Get as much speed as possible. So just keep buying cheap horses wherever we find them. Now we need to level up our gun skills. Next part of our Grey Knight training. I mean, how many troops we got? 89, 605. Yes, we can get a few more troops. Let's just hire. Whatever they've got. Alright, that'll do. And then I think if we head up towards around here somewhere, there's a Beastman Herdstone, which should be spawning 80-man parties of Beastmen. And then there's Chaos Warriors here as well, but I think the Chaos Warriors are a bit too hardcore for us right now, but not far off. I reckon we're pretty close. Actually, I might just do this Ungor camp, just so we can let our guys do their thing. Let our guys show off their skills a little bit. So take in all of the Battle Brothers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There we go. And their apprentices. Except for Hearten and Brightblade. He's not coming apparently. Enchanted, ensorcelled weapons. Guns loaded. Let's go. So they've all got bark skin now. I just cast them on them, so they got 50% physical resistance. I haven't got any power stones on them at the moment, but when we get the power stones on them, they can have like 20 to 40% base physical resistance, plus the 50% from bark skin. Pretty cool. I see a Beastman. Coming into range. Skin reapplied. The heretic and the mutant will be cleansed from their sin of existence. Indeed they shall. Just chuck down a heal as well in case anyone's gotten injured. I don't think anyone's injured, but Look how long that heal spell lasts. Bark skin on, so they will reflect damage as well.
You.
Alright. That's how we do it. No injuries, of course. And yeah, so you get it's like some of these guys had like really low skills, so they got like 19 points in gun from that. So the ones that get like huge amounts like that, it's because they were on 0. Yeah, it was only really him. Oh, he got 7 points in gun as well. Yeah, some of those skills are really low, so they're getting heaps of skill ups. But so that's pretty good. But yeah, my preferred way of training range weapon skills is to like raid villages and stuff, or fight other weak parties. Villages have really weak soldiers, and then you well, actually no, not all the villages are that weak in this. Actually, the wood elf villages are actually pretty tough. But anyway, yeah. Fight like weak parties and have a shield wall to like tank, while your warriors just stand up to the side and just fire like endless rounds into the enemies. So we might try and get a bit of that going on later on, so we can actually get some really good ranged skill ups going. Especially if we can find like a big group of heretics or outlaws. They don't have any ranged weapons, so you can sometimes you get really big packs of them, and we can just stand there and shoot the shit out of them. The advantage in snow and forests. There's a fair bit of snow and forests in this map. Squire Rollo Longclaw. So he's going to be using a two-handed polearm. Also want his athletics to go up. Also want his gun to go up. Probably gun is the most important thing at the moment, I think. The faster they get their gun skill up, the faster they can start using like way more powerful guns, which will get more kills, get more XP, and all that. Actually, might actually give him, so I was going to give him the 30% extra speed bonus from while on foot, but they're going to be tanking a lot. They're not going to be moving that much. I think the tankiness, so I think I might take the charge bonus, reduced charge damage, because I'm guessing charge damage is like armor piercing. So if you're getting charged by like demigriffs and stuff like that, they might be able to smash you pretty hard. So charge resistance could be good. What is the most important part of a priest warrior? His gun. What's the most important part of a priest warrior? His gun. Yeah, that's it. Well, they're kind of like Grey Knights. They're like Space Marines, right? But no, the most important part of the priest is his faith, obviously. But the first skill that they need to learn is the gun. Once they master killing from range, then they master the blade. Faith in his gun, yeah, that's right. Correct. There you go. We just sell the most expensive ones. Buy some Pugios, buy some Palfreys to increase our speed. Check if they've got any rare food. Date fruit, boom, done. Olives, yep. He who lives by the sword dies by the gun. Nice. So true. Oh yeah, we should keep an eye out for expensive gear as well in case there's something really nice that we want. Go to Grenstart and then we'll hit the Shrine of Sigmar. You should met Bannerlord. Hey, Warsmith. You never played Bannerlord before. Bannerlord's fucking awesome. You should get into it. It's so there's it's got some similarities to Total War. It's got a procedurally sort of world it's got a set world. The same yeah, it's got a set world same as in Warhammer, but then once the world starts, then it's sort of procedural, like all the different entities, all the different agents in the game are all got their own goals, trying to do their own thing, kind of thing. So like Grenstart, this town we're in here, right? It's part of the Solander clan. So the Solander family owns Grenstart, and Solander clan is part of the Wissenland faction, or the Wissenland like race or whatever, right? And they're Empire of Man, so they're humans, right? And then there's, if you can look it up, and there's a king of Wissenland who's an elected count in this case, and then there's different lords of Soland that are part of the same family. And if these guys go to war with another faction, then they could go to war, say, with Stirland, right? Wissenland could go to war with Stirland. They could take Middleburg. And then, depending on which lords happen to be in the area and which lords join the army and stuff, there'll be like, there might be like 10 lords from Soland that take Middelburg. And then once they take it, the king will decide who to give that settlement to. Sometimes the king will keep it. Sometimes he'll give it away to one of his lords. And usually if they take part in the battle, like that, there's more chance he'll give it to them. So those particular lords that happen to be in the area, that happen to join the fight, and there's all different factors that decide whether they join or not, and then one of them will become the new Lord of Middelburg. This will change to become Wissenland colors like this, and like so that all the different factions kind of change and move and take over different areas and stuff like that. So that's what kind of what goes on a macro level. On a micro level, you're a warrior, and you can also recruit heroes. These guys are all heroes that are basically immortal, and you can choose all their gear and level them up and all that kind of stuff. And then you can also recruit troops. And so I got 2 of these guys, 1 of those guys. Got 32 of these Empire Flagellants. And it's not turn-based, but it's sort of like pause, stop time, pause, basically. So it's sort of like turn-based on the campaign map. You just kind of move around at your own pace, just pauses constantly. But once you go into a battle, then you have real-time battles. But instead of being top-down like it is in Total War, you actually are looking out of the eyes of the general, and you have all your companions around you. But you can still command them and tell them what to do and stuff. But yeah, so that's basically the long and the short of it. Like you start building up a force and going around and interacting with the various wars and things. And yeah, life is good. Upgrade to Demigriff, even though I don't have any Demigriffs in my party. I like it. So when you first start off, you're just a free agent. Once you advance a little bit, you join as a mercenary usually to start with. So you're not actually permanently part of the faction, but you basically become part of the faction to all intents and purposes, and they'll pay you a certain amount of gold per day. But you can't take over settlements. If you take a settlement, then the king will just give it to one of his lords. But then later on, you can actually join as a permanent vassal, where you actually become part of that faction. And then if you take over a settlement, then you're in the king may give those lands to you. You can also form your own kingdom in vanilla. This is a mod. This is a Warhammer mod. I think in Warhammer mod, I'm not sure if you can form your, or maybe you can form your own kingdom, but you can't trade, you can't change your, it's not really set up for forming your own kingdom, basically. You can, but it's not really meant to. But in vanilla, you can form your own kingdom, either by starting off as a vassal and then deposing the king and making yourself king. You know, if the king dies, you could become voted in as the new king. Or you can become a vassal and then get a bunch of land and then break away and rebel against the king, basically, and form your own faction that way. But yeah, but it's a sandbox game. So you might decide that the goal of the game is to become king of your own faction and rule the world. You might decide that the goal of the game is to be a bandit that lives just here and just kills like caravans that go back and forth. And then he's got like a contact in this town where he goes and sells his stolen goods and shit, you know, whatever, you know, like you can just kind of like do whatever you want. So in this particular playthrough, I'm not trying to be king of anything. I'm trying to set up my own little order of elite Grey Knight witch hunters who are going to fight for good. We can fight for different factions, different empire factions. Obviously, we're not going to fight for elves or vampires or whatever. And I guess we're going to be primarily concerned with killing chaos and destroying vampires and stuff. But yeah, the primary goal of this campaign is just to build like really cool warrior priest companions that are really tough, I guess, and have them fight in battles and get lots of experience and level them up and make them tougher. That's what I want to see anyway. So part 1 is what we're doing right now, is getting training up our gun skill, and we're also leveling up our clan tier. So every time you go up a clan tier, you get 1 extra companion. So we've got 10 at the moment. Once we get to tier 3, we'll have 11 companions. And you also get extra parties that you can have. So I can create a party, create a new party, put one of my companions in charge of it, give them a bunch of troops, and they can go around and just randomly attack stuff and do things by themselves. They can hunt down bandits and whatever. So we can also do that. There's a chaos portal here. So I'm trying to, in the immediate, right now, I'm trying to level up, sort of gear ourselves up a bit more so we can handle taking on this chaos portal. Potentially oh bro, it's totally sick. Yeah, I've got a link in my in the description down below to Games Planet, and also what's the other one I do? Instant Gaming. They usually have good discounts. I'm not sure if it might be on discount on Steam as well. Check there if you want to. Highly recommend you grab it. It's good. No, yeah. Yeah, so probably playing as a mercenary is a pretty good start if you want to try out a class. Although, I actually, maybe you should play vanilla first just to, you know, see what the base game is like. One thing about vanilla that this doesn't have, in vanilla you can get married and have kids, and your kids can grow up and you can retire your original character and keep playing as your kids and stuff like that. Or you can retire your original character and keep playing as any of your companions, or any of your family. Sorry, you could start playing as your wife or one of your brothers or whatever. But yeah, so you have that kind of dynasty thing going on in vanilla that you don't have in this mod. But this mod's got, you know, all the Warhammer stuff, which is pretty cool. I'm married in real life. Why would I want to do that in a game too? Oh, because then you can marry Siga, who's a Viking princess and the greatest fighter in the world, and then she can win all the tournaments for you, giving you huge fame and riches. Huge fame and riches. And she can, yeah, that's right, and she can give you giant children that'll rule the world. Glorious Viking children, indeed. Alright. This is it's not really even worth doing this time around because there's so few enemies, but just gonna demonstrate what I wanted to do. So we basically want to get like a big party of like, you know, 50 plus of these guys, and then basically have our companions just kill them, and the rest of our soldiers. Oh, sorry, I screwed up my. You get the gist. Yeah, I usually quite often try and do this to train up my characters. Just if it's a pretty easy battle, just get your companions to fight it, and everyone else sit back. One of my squires just blew up one of my oh no. They're blowing each other up with their magic. And the soldiers level up too. The soldiers can level up, but they level up a little bit differently. So the soldiers so this soldier, he's they start off as a recruit, then you can choose between going state troop or going the ranged route to a scout, and then once they level up, they go into this and this and this. But they level up as a group, like the whole stack, like the all 27 dudes, they get experience all together, and then you can like upgrade them. Oh. Yeah, you can build up your towns, yeah, for sure. Yeah, so there's somewhere around here, there's two Ungol camps. There's a Beastman herdstone. I want to look for that, because there should be big bands of like 80 beastmen hanging around near it. That's not for training our guys, that's just for like kind of overall loot and experience and stuff. I'm sure it's around here somewhere. I can never remember where it is though. Run out of money poles, so we might just stop for a minute and do a bit of smithing. I'm gonna make some two-handed swords as well. Squire Heartened Brightblade. Shall endurance and gunpowder. Alrighty, I bought this Empire Greatsword, smelt that, and then that will just give us access to Tor Greatswords, so now we can actually make some Tor Greatswords. So hopefully that's unlocked all of the different greatsword recipes. Now, I think we want to make a tier 6. There's a tier 6 sort of hidden recipes. So this is a tier 6 blade with a bit short, sort of shortened to make it a bit shorter and faster. Tier So yeah, I think it's not a bad combo. 91 speed, 124. Yeah, trying to. Oh, that's fast. Just not all these cracked ones, they're not really worth much. Gives you heaps of smithing experience. Hey, there we go. Force Greatsword. Oh wow, here we go. Bit of masterwork one. Every now and again you get lucky. See if they've got any wood in this town. Oh yeah. All right. Yeah, 91, 125. It's not bad. Alright, that's good enough. And then let's just make a heap of money poles for some quick cash. The preferences of fiction, which do you like more, 40 Warhammer Fantasy or 40k? My favorite genre of movies and books are ones that are not shit. Yeah, I'd say I've probably read more 40k books than fantasy, but yeah, I don't know. I sort of rotate, I think, a little bit, back and forth, you know. I'll just use up the rest of these. Yeah, I mean, I think Eisenhorn's probably still my favorite. Oh, actually, I don't know. Maybe Eisenhorn, it's sort of a tie between Eisenhorn and the first two books of the Horus Heresy. Probably like, I really like Eisenhorn because I love the whole like kind of story arc of it and the characters, and also it's got like so much nostalgia from it because I've read it like 3 times now, and so like the first time I read it was like, you know, years and years ago. Um, but Yeah, and I love that. I love that sort of domestic 40k setting that Eisenhorn is set in. Whereas a lot of times like a lot of the 40k ones that are just kind of about like some kind of battle or whatever, and it's just really basic and just kind of boring or whatever. You know what I mean? Like it's just, I don't know. It's not that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it depends on the book, really. I don't really. Yeah, but I guess 40k. It's probably, but I haven't read any 40k novels in a long time. I haven't read any books in a long time, actually. But yeah, it just depends on the series, which series, you know. I really like the Gotrek and Felix books. Yeah, I really like Gotrek and Felix. I really like the Empire, Armies of the Empire series. They're not really a series. They're just kind of like all different stories about different. You know, there's one about Magnus Ironblood, about the engineer general. There's one about like the Scarlet's sword regiment, and like just like some like, you know, farm boy that joins this elite swordsman regiment and stuff. And I don't know, they're all like, yeah, good in different ways, I guess. Mm. Yeah, I don't know. Different books. I guess different books have different stuff to offer sometimes, don't they? All right. Just to go Safrax. You see him capped on. Oh, he's capped on. I might do his smithing up first, so we can get a point in vigor, which will help him power up his polearm more. If there was a Warhammer, Warhammer 40k Total War, I'd probably play that quite a lot as well. Just doesn't exist though, unfortunately. But yeah, so like I said, my favorite genre is not shit. You know what I mean? Like, I really liked Rogue Trader, but I feel like the Rogue Trader RPG. But I think that, you know, Bannerlord and Total War are just kind of better games, at least for me. Get rid of these prisoners. Where's this fucking Birdstone? Is it in here, maybe? It's like, I feel like in here or in here, maybe. Somewhere around here, there's a massive Beastman Herdstone. Oh, there it is. There it is. Cool. We'll head up to there, and yeah, I want to find some bigger groups of outlaws like these as well. Because yeah, I'll show you a bit better than I did last time.
Yeah. Under my hold fire! Infect forward! True forward!
Yeah, so basically what I do when I want to level up, normally I wouldn't bother doing it with this party because it's too small. It's not worth the effort of setting it up. But yeah, basically I get all my infantry to stand there and put them in shield ball formation.
Move out!
And then I get all my what do you call it? Get all my companions that I want to train in a separate group like this, and just put them over here. And you really need to disable their damaging spells, otherwise they'll just blow the shit out of everything with their spells, which is what you're going to see in a minute.
Freeman! Marching order! Move out!
Yeah, basically, I get my infantry up here, put them in like around here in like shield wall formation, so they're nice and tight, and they don't do quite as much damage when they're in shield wall as they do when they're spread out, so they won't kill the enemies as fast. And then have these guys kind of have it over here, and if you put your infantry and your cavalry kind of behind your infantry, the AI will generally go for your infantry or your cavalry, and then they'll just kind of ignore your companions. They might be a bit different this time.
Marching forward! Take your time.
And then these guys just kind of shoot at them until they activate. And you can see the skill points going up.
Marching order! Forward!
Might be a little bit too far out of range.
Marching order! Move! Move out! Move!
Put some healing on my infantry. Put some bark skin to give them some physical resistance. Make them extra tanky. And then they just tank while the other guys shoot them. Yeah, basically that's the strategy. But like I said, I wouldn't bother doing it with that party because it's too small. But you get the idea. And you can see they got a fair bit of XP as well. And it's generally also quicker than doing the. It's also generally faster than doing the bandit camps. Or it's more skill per time. It's I don't know. It sort of depends. Like, yeah, I think the bandit camps are good in general, but getting a good setup like I just did then can be better if you get a really good setup. Like if you have a really big enemy party and you're just shooting the living shit out of them, it'd be really good. Hey Eva, how you going? Eisenhower. But he was a two-handed guy. Yeah, I think he uses two-handed, doesn't he? Oh, whatever. Yeah, we need to go and get some more guns because a lot of our guys have upgraded their weapons already. I don't think we've got any short rifles to give them though. No. Yeah, we need to switch over a lot of our guys from old rifles to short rifles. More damage, they'll level up faster, etc. Where's the closest Empire town? Square Lightbringer. Or gun. Oh, here we go. So here's a 94 Beastman party. Same size as us. Let this bandit join the party. Yeah, so let's see if we can fight these guys. I don't really want to fight in the forest. I don't know if we can help it. Is he chasing us? And he's running from us. No, he's engaging us. No, he can't. Because we're kind of even, he can't decide whether he wants to fight or not. Alright, I'm just going to stand here. And try and get him to fight in the open field. I don't want to be in the forest. I think that's plains now, right?
We will trample your pure.
Oh shit, I don't have much magic. Probably should have waited till probably should have regened my magic before we started. That would have been a good idea, but... Alright. What we're going to do is we're going to start off like super far back, so we've got more chance to regen our magic. And I'm going to put our infantry here in shield ball formation so that they can hopefully survive a little bit. And have cavalry behind them. Shitload of archers kind of like this.
Forward!
And the companions can come with me. And they can try and do a bit of damage before they get to our lines.
Move! Move! Hold arrows! After... Follow me!
Yeah, well, you should do a chaos playthrough where you recruit beastmen. That'd be pretty cool.
Marching order! Move out! Fire at will!
Alright, there's my guys unloading.
Move out!
Yeah, we'll pull back.
Marching order! Shoot! Fire!
Fucking archers. Alright, put the 50% physical resist on. Alright, we need to get away from the archers. Too much damage. Oh shit.
Move out!
Yeah, I should have put the physical resist shield on earlier. We lost some dudes we didn't need to.
Move out! Hold your fire!
So we've got a lot of time to harass them
Pick your target! Fire at will!
before they get to our lines. Alright, chuck down some more heals. Axes coming in. Alright, we've caught up. The archers are caught up to us now.
Steady. Hold fire. Move out.
Get away from the archers.
Marching on. Pick your target. Fire!
Alright, get some more heals. Ooh, oops. Sorry, bro. I just shot this guy in the back. Alright, we're going to hold fire while they move so they don't shoot each other by accident. Recharge Owen's magic again. How come they're slowed down as well? Are they slowed down as well?
Marching on. Forward. Marching forward.
Alright, here we go.
Marching.
Set up here for our final position. Fire at will again. Oh shit.
Hunter marching.
They didn't go for the infantry.
3 men. Move
So I should have put the infantry a little bit further forward. Oh, there we go.
Stay here.
There we go. Now they're on the infantry. Alright, get in here. We'll buff the infantry with bark skin, 50% physical resist. Make them a bit tougher. And we'll chuck down some heals.
Hear me, boss.
Send in the cavalry.
Dismount! Boss, give him hell!
Probably should have kept them mounted in retrospect. I don't know. Sometimes I dismount them so they can get athletics up. But yeah.
Fire at will! Hear me! Follow me!
I don't really want my cavalry to get experience. So I'm gonna get them to follow me. Alright. That worked out pretty well. We lost a few guys, but not too bad.
Hear me! Move out! Move out! Forward!
These guys some physical resistance. It's a damage over time spell. Oh, didn't hit many of them. Might just get rid of this brute. Because he's kind of stealing my XP. Oh, it's... Oh, they went now. I was hoping these guys would like win, just kill them, but nah. You can do it, bro. You can do it. Actually, I need to level up my gun skill as well. Oh shit. Oh, I've got no uses left. It's alright. Get some gun skill up. Just practicing my personal gun and skill. Sure, I missed that one. Kind of good because you get like, because we pulled them so far back, we've got like heaps of room to capture the routers. Accuracy is not very good. No.
Listen up, or Sigma!
Shit, get out of here. I'm gonna get killed. Yeah, I don't have enough wins to heal myself. There's only one guy left. I can't believe his morale hasn't broken. We still haven't technically won the battle. That one dude that's left somewhere over there, still holding out. So we lost 6 guys. Yeah, very low casualties and nothing too expensive. So that was pretty good. All right. Commissar Mercy shooting at their own team, and that's it. Alright, so yeah, I think we can pretty much get that on farm. A little bit, like we could screw up and get ourselves killed if we did it really badly, but not enough chapter serfs needlessly sacrificed. Too efficient. So they're like 6 Minotaurs just killing, I don't know, like 1 Minotaur. It's killing my dudes. 17 guys now. Like, jeez. Yeah, I should have just fought it manually. Would have been, you know. Look how many guys is killing. Oh my god. Rectangular bitted axe. Yeah, this is basically the one-hander that I want my my other guys to have. It's 88 swing speed, 82 damage, 84 length. This is length 96. It's a bit longer length. 83 swing speed, but it's only 60 damage. Because I feel like the axe is like, yeah, cooler. Power axe. Yeah, I was thinking I'd give him brother John one of those as well. We get one. Squires Ruden Eisenmuir. He's going to have a hammer. Great blade. Yeah, I think we're good. Alright, cool. We think, yeah, I think we can smelt everything. We can sell everything else. Alright, yeah, we need to go back and get some more guns. Let's just head back to Null and get our guns, because we don't want these guys to keep shooting with these pea shooter old rifles that they started off with when they could be using good stuff. Okay, discipline. We got our extra point in firing duels already, so up to 9. So yeah, we'll go 10 discipline now. We're maxed out. And we need more gun. I don't know if we do need more gun actually. Is it 125 or 150 for the long rifle? I'll put one more in for now. There's another nice Beastman squad there, a 90 Beastman. I'll drop in here. These guys might have the guns we need without us having to travel all the way. Empire handgun. Empire short rifle. Oh, beautiful. They got shitloads of them. Exactly what we need. All the old rifles upgrade to short rifles, essentially. Not him. Oh, this guy, Avatar Safrax, is already ready for some handgun action. Safrax ready. Safrax ready. Not quite ready yet. All right, cool. Pretty good. All right, and we'll get a bit of money as well. Oh, nice. We're actually good now. We don't need to go back yet. I mean, I could get a better gun for myself probably, but it's all right. We'll go back and with these dudes again. Actually, yeah, let's just switch back to my... slightly lighter gear so I can get a bit more regen. So I can power up our regen a bit faster. And I might just put Power Stone onto one of our guys. Oh wow, we need some fucking healing. We need some healing. Oh dear. It's more conscripts to throw into the front line. We're going to finish polearm. We're going to finish sergeant. No, we'll go for sergeants. Oh, actually, no, we will just leave them. That's fine. Don't want to spend any more prestige just now. We do need some more recruits as well. Get back here. Oh, there's another party here as well. I wouldn't mind getting a heal in before we do this. Oh, here we go. Somebody else engaged him. Oh yeah, and we'll just give Justicar Safrax a power stone. Give him the Emperor's blessing. Let's give him this one. 20% physical resist, no penalty. Sure, give one to Brother Existent as well. He can have 20% physical resistance. So yeah, so we've got 2 power stones on. It takes out 14%. It takes 14 of our magic reserve away, which is not much, and it gives us 2 extra chances to regen our wins. So they're going to have recruits there. Let's just nip down here, grab some recruits. Also get a quick prayer to Sigma in. Squire Rudin Eisenmauer. He's going to be our engineer. We'll go another point in gun first. If you're at war with a faction and attacked an actual city, are the maps of the city battles where you fight through the streets and all? Yep. Yeah, you attack the city walls first, and once you get over the walls, you can get into the streets and run around and fight them in there and stuff. We'll be doing some of that later on. It's actually pretty fun. My favorite actually is defending the sieges. Although we won't have infinite ammo like we did before because we're using guns instead of bows. Yeah, if you're defending a siege and you've got a crossbow or a bow, you get infinite ammo, or your companions get infinite ammo. And you have barrels where you can refresh your ammo from the barrel, but it doesn't work for guns, I don't think. I think a couple of our guys just got their old rifle licenses. Not him. Ah, here we go. Oh no, he's got an Emperor rifle already. Yeah, I thought a couple of them leveled up. They must have they must have leveled up before, but I didn't actually. Yeah, that's cool. Alright, let's go and take out a couple more beastmen parties. Alright, my winds are maxed out now. So I can switch back. Yeah, once we regen up, we can switch back to full armor. This one's gonna be in the forest. Oh, actually, maybe we can. Yeah, we're a little bit damaged, but we can just heal up once we get into combat.
Under my command.
Okay. Yeah, this one's not as good for shooting, and there's not as much space for us to, you know, sit really far back. That's okay. Okay, so that's our little shield wall of suicide troops there. Cavalry here.
Forward! Forward! Hold arrows! Follow me! Stay close!
Alright, here they come.
March!
Set up our guys over here. Give them 50% physical resistance. Did that hit everyone? Yeah, that hit everyone. So yeah, they're just tanking these shots. They don't give a shit. Not taking much damage. Alright, turn off fire at will. Reposition.
Forward! Move out! Move!
Fire at will.
Fire! Marching orders! Dismount! Steady! Fire! Marching order! Forward! Marching order! Pick your target! Fire at will! Force
Let's try and heal. Let's try and save our infantry, which I probably should have tried to do a little bit earlier. Physical resistance and heals on them. Heals on my guys. So this is I'm trying to train my guys up, so yeah, trying to give them some experience. Yeah, they're taking a lot of hits. It's just the enemy archers left now, so we're probably not going to get much more experience on our troops by just letting them get shot to shit, so on our companions, sorry, so. Yeah. Oh. Just try to get on myself. Just waste the Winds of Magic just to get some more Spellcraft XP on me personally. I love how long those buffs last. They're like so long. Where's this enemy? Oh, he's over here. Alright, let's go and handle it ourselves, I guess. Five dead, not too bad. A lot of wounds on our infantry, on our companions, but that's alright. Okay, these guys, see how these guys have all got 33% health? It's because they've got the medicine perk that gives them their health back. You can see these two guys obviously need to respec. Ulfrid and Succession. I might just go and fix that now. Yeah, we want them so that even if they get knocked out, they come back with like 30% health so that I can go into a little battle and heal them with my healing spells. Whereas if they're below 20%, then they don't get fixed. Who was it? Succession and someone else. Ulfrid, Succession, yeah. So look at just to cast Saphrax. He's got, yeah, he gets 30% of his hit points back after the battle, and he gets plus 10 hit points as well. Plus 10 hit point recovery after an offensive battle. Brother John needs a respec. Successor now has got good setup. You might still know one. So John, Trubin, Ulfrid. Gord's good. I'm good. He's good. He's good. Hey, +1 discipline. Nice. It gives you another discipline point here, so his faith will go up faster, and it gives him extra hit point. There are 3 hit points. It's good. Brother John, yeah. So John, Trubin, and Ulfrid need to respect their medicine. Yeah, you got it. You're ready for a gun upgrade. Okay, the regenerative healing implants are working properly now. Now faith. I need to just check everybody's using their faith. Oh, yeah, everyone should be using it because I was respecing. That's right. Brother Gorg. Huh. That's weird. Brother Gorg's not casting any prayers. Still got 50 faith, which is what he started on, with 0 XP. But the thing is, I've respected him heaps of times. Yes, he should be like Brother Truban. He got hired around the same time. He should be like him, like... And Wilfred, yeah. Okay, that's weird. We'll respec him again, I guess. So novice prayers, boom. Now he should have novice. He should be able to pass novice prayers, so he should start getting experience as soon as he casts one in battle, which should be, you know, straight away. Let's get a bit of healing in. To get everyone up to at least 20%. Saphrax has already got a handgun. Yeah, let's just let's get him to melt down all the kind of mangled stuff. All the low quality, high tier weapons that we made earlier. Good experience. And yeah, the rest of this crap's just all crap. Nice. Alright, bit of upgrading. Which sort of helms should we give to the novices? None of these, I guess. Alright, let's kill some more dudes. Yeah, we need the I need the novices to get up to 50. Because their guns are too they're too short. The ones that are still using old rifles, their guns are too short range, so they can't get any experience. Oh, not the third stone, the camp. The third stone is like has like a massive army of beastmen, like 300 beastmen in the side of their order, which we will be able to take out eventually, but I'm not quite there yet. Oh, let's take off. Power up our winds magic a bit more. Mercantile Thrax likes to get a bit nude sometimes. Gotta let your ship breathe, you know. Alright, well, actually, just go Avidus can have a break, because he's already good enough. This is just a training exercise for the scouts. See you later, Will Smith. Have a good one, buddy. Seemed to swing really slow with that weapon. I wonder what was up with that. Gorg went at 43. If Gorg could get to 50 by the end of this, that'd be good. Rollers 49. I kind of liked how this guy just pulled out his shield and tanked those arrows for a bit. That's cool. I can't move. I think maybe using... Yeah, I think maybe using the recharge slowed us down to the point where I couldn't move for some reason. Just buff them, refresh their bark skin. And I'll chuck them another heal as well. Make sure they're all topped up. Hey, Roller got 50.
You've cut quite a swath.
Good. Got to 43 guns. Still got a way to go. Well, I got to 50. Yeah, we'll take out these, actually, we'll take out this guy. Yeah, he's got all ranged units. So this one's a perfect sort of training opportunity, like I was talking about before. If we just use the skills. I just changed my gear out. We're the same speed as him. 45 prisoners. It's a lot of prisoners. I'm just going to get rid of some so we can catch this guy. Oh. Should we be faster now? Are we overburdened? Very slightly. Alright, that should be enough to catch him. Dickhead caught him first. Yeah, that's alright. We'll just fight the beast, man. It's fine. Just gonna put my battle gear back on.
We will trouble you. Under my command.
All right.
Hold arrows. After me. Follow me.
Get our companions to follow me. Go and try and skirmish them a little bit. We're lucky we can get to a spot where we can kind of... Here we go.
Move out. Marching on.
Actually, that's probably too close.
Marching. Move. Marching forward. Move out. Move.
Let's just try sitting here for a second.
Marching forward. Marching order! Shoot! Fire! Follow the Emperor! Kill them all!
Yeah, there's a bit of a friendly fire incident there. Alright.
Move out!
Move up a bit, get away from their archers.
Marching order! Spread out! Pick your target! Fire at will!
Yeah, we didn't do a very good job this time around.
Move out! Move out! Forward! Line up! Form a line!
Alright. Let's try and physical resist buff them. Put your heal down. Yeah, my warrior priests are all blasting the shit out of each other. I'm gonna have to turn off their damage spells, I think. They do nice damage, but it's sort of slowing down their gun leveling, and there's too much friendly fire happening. This Minotaur is just drilling my infantry, ignoring my archers.
Listen up, all the Emperor!
Saprax is the only one that lived. Everyone else got killed by friendly fire. His extra 20% physical resistance must have saved him. Nice. Pretty good renown as well. We're powering up, I'd say, towards our next renown rank. Yep, we're ranked up. All right, so we need another wizard. So squire-wise, we've got... actually, it might be easier just to check it through our spellbook. So we've got me. We've got Brightblade for fire, metal, beast. Fire, metal, beast, light. And me. Fire, metal, beast, and light. So we need celestial. Got one in Hergig. One in Helmgart. Else like Retain. Altdorf. Chantalon. Guggenheim. Good. And Volgan. Alright, let's go whichever one's closest. Yes, Hogig. Medicine, scouting, and athletics. Yeah, that's pretty good. Oh, wait, melee weapon skills. Nah. Oh. No, I'll take the medicine. The legendary shoulder harness. That's really nice armor for low weight. We can maybe give one. The 12.6 versus 8.15. It's actually kind of better. Doing that. All right. Yeah, Squire Rollo can get a short rifle. Right. Once we get up to, we still have to get up one more rank before we can unlock our tier 4 skills. But if we just keep smashing beastman parties like that, it shouldn't take too long. Another level. Yeah, I didn't even know another point in gun. Oh yeah, so did Gorg start doing prayers? No. What the absolute fuck? Gorg doesn't use prayers, apparently. That's weird. What's wrong with him? Sorry, my back is hit me. You have to have them equipped or something? No, you don't have to equip anything. He's not at the end of the list or anything. I haven't changed his weapons yet. I don't think that would make any difference, but we could try you know, smelt down his weapons. I'll just give him that weapon, I guess. Same thing. And he's He's the slowest. He's been slow to level up his guns as well. I don't know, maybe we might have to watch him in battle and see like what he does. Maybe he does something weird.
Hey, so who are you?
It says insufficient caster levels, so we've got to respec him. Actually, I may as well do his medicine as well, just in case it's... I don't know if it's wrong or not, but... Alright, so we'll spec back into Spellcraft again. And we'll give him that skill. Control or Vigor. So we'll give him Vigor, because he doesn't use any throwing weapons or anything. Right Blade uses a sword. Oop. Alright, now we should be able to learn some spells. Right. Is the Gold Wizard. It's good. Longclaw is the Beast Wizard. He's good. Lightbringer is the Light Wizard, obviously. He's good, doesn't need Deathly Shards. Alright, I think everyone's good. I might disable their spells a bit so they don't keep blowing the shit out of each other. So this guy is going to keep his heal on, keep his Harmonic Convergence and his Curse of the Midnight Wind, and that is it. This guy is going to stop shooting his friends in the back, keep Flaming Sword, and keep Cascading Fire Cloak. Just to waste Winds of Magic. We'll disable that once we get serious. Get rid of that. Keep Plague of Rust. Yep, that's good. Claw, get rid of that. Tingling Thorn's fine. Book of Dooms is fine. Yep, he's good. Ward of Arrows just for himself. Yeah. This just wants to do net and fast protection. Don't worry about healing light. Alright. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with Gorg. Maybe we have to get rid of him and replace him. Maybe he made it through the selection process by accident. He should have been killed. Yeah, so in terms of gear, so we've got Brother with two-handed sword, one-handed sword. Brother Gorg's got polearm, Brother John's got one-hander. Brother Ziston's got two-hander, so we've got one-hander, polearm, two-hander, one-hander. And so this guy's got to have either polearm or two-hander. I think we got two-handed sword. Yep. We got warrior priest raiments, but like proper ones. That's pretty cool. Undamaged. Hey, Rosito, how you going, buddy? Let's see if we can make it two-hander. We need some more ingots. Keep the cracked ones first. They're not really worth much. Oops, that was not cracked, that was crafted. Try again. Oh, shit, still can't do it. All right. Hey, there we go. Listed Force Greatsword. Good enough. Did use some hammers. This is a pretty high tier item, but just uses super cheap ingredients, so if you run out of absolutely everything, then you can just use up the rest of your fatigue on that. Wondering if you plan on playing orcs anytime soon. They seem pretty cool. There's no orcs in the mod. There's no orcs in this mod yet. Rosito, next update, they're going to bring in dwarfs and orcs. But yeah, once they come out, I'll be playing them for sure. Blessed Force Greatsword, and give him an old rifle and some musket balls. Oh yeah, we need to give him his implant him with his gene seed as well. Squire Lothar Skycaller, so we can remember that he's a celestial wizard. And yeah, we'll give him the gene seed. There we go. It's all Space Marine-y now. Give him like blue eyes. Good. I think I upgraded Rollo, didn't I? Yep. All right, so I've got rid of all of their offensive magic now. So they just they only use their magic for buffing now. So we can focus on guns and the martial skills, which will let us use more. Let us use our guns more and let them level up their gunpowder faster as well. Yeah, wouldn't mind doing a proper training exercise with a big pile of cultists. Just shoot the shit out of them with our guns. Grandmaster Eldred Tritzor stole our tournament win from us. That's okay. How many one-handed axes have we got? Oh, none really. One. Smelt that so we can get recipes. Smelting all the random racked stuff, low value items. Cool. Oh yeah, these normal salads. I feel like they're pretty cool. But yeah, still that's actually that's still not the one that I want to actually get for them, but that'll, you know, we'll get us started. But yeah, eventually I want to get them these sort of knight's helms. They're not the most attractive helms, but I feel like they're just, I don't know, the coolest for this particular situation. Alright, let's get back down to this herdstone and keep smashing some more beastmen. Let's do this deserter hideout and yeah, we'll just kill these deserters, I guess. Alright. Actually, yeah, we'll just go up here. And I'll try and find some good cultist blobs to kill. just going to escort these guys and see if we can find like another blob of cultists to run them into. Oh, here we go. That's a bigger group. I was going to try and run them into another group, but no, we'll just fucking...
You got a problem?
Don't.
On my command, hold fire! Move! Forward! Whoa! After me! After me!
Okay, so it's no magic this time. We're just going to be... they'll cast buffs on themselves, but other than that, it'll just be...
Move out! Move!
It'll just be...
Dismount! Dismount! Move out! Forward!
Alright, so which one's Brother Gorg? So Brother Gorg's this guy. So he's the one, he's on the end of the formation. I wonder if that makes any difference. And why is he on the end of the formation? He's not last in the list. So I'm not sure why he's on the end of the formation.
Shoot! Arrow. Fire at will! Marching order! Move!
He's shooting. Just buff my guys with physical resist. Grey Knight Warrior Priests, psychically enhanced warriors. For the Gorg. You got 1 point, you got 2 points in gun. He did not cast any prayers though. That's so weird. Maybe, I don't know, maybe you can only have a maximum of like 5 characters casting prayers, and once you have 6, the 6th one doesn't cast prayers anymore or something. If that's the case, that's pretty suck, because then there's no point in him being a warrior priest. He may as well just, you know, be a knight or something. He's up to 67. He's gotten 17 points in faith already. An absolute beast. Yeah, keep an eye on these other as well. So Trubin is on 51,895. And Ulfred is on 51,95. I don't think these guys, I don't know if these guys are, singing prayers either. I'll just do a few more of these. And so here we go.
We got no quarrel with you. On my command!
And a roleplay so hard with orcs and dwarfs. Yeah, orcs and dwarfs are both pretty good roleplay races, aren't they? Got so much character.
Soldiers! Move! Everyone, hold fire! Yeah! After me! On my flank!
Maybe they're too busy with gun. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the other dudes didn't have any problems.
Marching forward! Off the horses! Dismount! Move out! Forward! Pick your target!
Safax is not out of range. He's got the big gun.
Marching order! Move! Move out! Forward!
Have you considered expanding mod streaming to Kick as well? I hear they pay way better than Twitch. No, I haven't really thought about it. It's already kind of a pain in the ass doing Twitch and YouTube as it is. But I don't have much of a following on Twitch, and I wouldn't have much of a following on Kick either. I wouldn't expect. So, but yeah, it might be something worth checking out. Summer heat to slow them down a bit. I don't know if that's helping. They just ran through my gun line. Yeah, they go for your infantry and your cavalry usually. Unless your archers are like in front of your infantry. They're running towards my infantry.
Men opposed! Attack!
Seems like no one's using any prayers. It's weird. What? Maybe maybe if I kick Gorg out of the party, I'll make a party and let Gorg be the leader of it, so he can fuck off. And see if yeah, I'll give him all the knights. Yeah, I wondering if like, yeah, maybe like 5 warrior priests is okay, but as soon as you get 6, they just don't cast spells anymore or something. Something weird like that. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. Priority neutral, defensive, aggressive. No, aggressive, I guess. See if he does stuff. All right, let's go and see if we can find another party and see if we can. Oh, here we have 62 cultists. That's what we want. Yeah, maybe if we only have 5 guys and 5 warrior priests, then they'll
We're not looking for.
do it. Because the other 2 got a little bit of XP, and then they stopped getting XP. I don't know if that was like when he, you know, when he joined, maybe. I don't know.
Hear me!
Okay. Yeah, put our archers on the ridge. Put our infantry kind of here.
Raise your shields! Riders! Move! Hear me! Follow me! Follow me! Men of the Empire! Move out! Form a company! Move out! Company! Marching on 3 men! Move out! Sigma's there! Marching! Forward! Whoa! Dismount! Dismount! Whoa! Move out! Move! Whoa! Men of the Empire! Marching on! Marching! March company! Move out! Move out! Hold your fire! Sigma marching on! Move! Whoa! Sigma's move out! Move out! Forward! Whoa!
That guy's got some kind of enchantment on him.
Free men! Move out! Raise your shields! Hear me! Marching order! Move! Whoa!
I think I saw one of them cast a prayer. I think Brother Truban here cast a prayer just before. These 2 squires just cast spells.
Hear me! Possessor! None of the marching Die, you pig!
There we go. Brother Wilfred just cast a prayer then. Did you name your rifle? You can't name your rifles. You can name your weapons that you craft, but you can't craft rifles. You can only craft melee weapons at the moment. Kind of cool if they brought in other types of like weapon and armor crafting in war sales. I don't think they haven't announced it, so I doubt it would be in launch. Haven't talked about it, but yeah, it'd be cool if they did added it later on or something. So Gorg's party's off doing his own thing over there. So yeah, if we look at Ulfred, so Ulfred was 51.95. Now he's 51. He nearly went up like a whole rank. And Trubin was 51.895, and he went up like 2 ranks to 53. So yeah, I feel like maybe we can't have Gorg in the party for some reason. Otherwise, it stops everyone's faith from going up. That sucks. You get like a maximum of 5 warrior priests, apparently. Squire Eisenmuir is our engineer. Brother John. What's my gun skill? My gun focus points, I mean. 3, yeah. Do another one. I'll do another training exercise
On my command!
with these guys.
Hold arrows! Follow me! Follow me! Hunters! Marching on 3 men! Marching! Hear me! Move out! Forward! Dismount! Follow the Emperor! Charge! Shoot! Fire at will!
So they reload first. And fire.
Hear me! Move out! Forward! Men of the Empire! Marching company! Move out! Forward! Three men, raise your shield!
Well, the Trubin's gone up another point in faith. No, that hits my archers get killed by running into melee. But so it goes. Oh, switch. Yeah, Trubin got a point in faith. Wilfred didn't get a point in faith yet. But Ulfred. He didn't seem to. Yeah, Ulfred's still on 1795, so he got some XP, but then it seems like he sort of stopped. Maybe it's like they don't cast the same buff when the buff's already active, and so if you have like too many guys casting the same buff, then they don't, you know, doesn't get cast as much because it's always up. Squire Drasho. We'll go with endurance and more gun. Oh yeah, I was planning on making somebody else a scout at some point, but I forget who it was. Lightringer. Yeah, I thought I remembered something about that. All right. But we'll still give him put his point into endurance because he doesn't need that to get. We just need him to get to tracker.
Under my command! Him steady! Hold arrow! Shoot! Fire! World! Marching on! Men of the marching! Marching on! Steady! Fires down! Sigma! Hear me! Move out! Hear me! Move out! Three men marching! Move out! Company! Move out!
Try something different this time. Put the infantry behind them so that when they run into melee, they'll just, you know, my guys will be there fighting. We'll see if that makes them cast more spells or anything.
Men of the Empire! Move out! Move! Armor shield wall! Make a shield wall! Marching order! Forward! Hunters! Marching order! Shields up! Move out!
Alright, so just make a big infantry blob. I saw some spells or something that you cast there, not even prayers. Oh yeah, there's some prayers, healing prayers going on. Hey, Alfred got a prayer in. Okay, so yeah, maybe it's just something to do with usage. All right, I'll try and get Hey Wolfheart. Sorry, Plush. Is there any nice idea for a Marcus Wolfheart campaign? I don't know. Main thing I like to do with Marcus Wolfheart is migrate back to the Empire because I don't really like Lustria, and I kind of feel like, you know, he should be hunting like the beasts of the Empire to save the Empire, not just off doing random stuff in Lustria. That's just my personal opinion. So yeah, migrating back to the Empire is usually what I do. You know, like send a hero or send a hero and army back to the Empire to get diplomatic contact, and then like confederate your way in. Usually, if you just meet any of the minor factions like Stirland or Avaland or anything like that, you can usually just, you know, give them a couple of gifts so they like you a bit, and then as soon as they get damaged by Vlad or somebody, they'll probably confederate. And usually you can get a tier 3 settlement with the confederation, so you can recruit huntsmen and then just respec Wolfheart back over to the Empire, give him a full stack of huntsmen, and you're kind of ready to go. But that's probably not a very popular one because, you know, most of your objectives are over in Lustria, so that means you miss out on being able to upgrade all your companions to their max level and stuff. I used to have a bit of a strategy where I would go around and do a bunch of their quests, like every time the longer you stay to do more quests, obviously the longer it takes you to get back to the Empire. But I felt like there was a sort of a sweet spot where you would do like basically all of the quests for like the Witch Hunter and one of the other ones, and you do like a couple of the quests for the Elf and whatever, but you wouldn't get hardly any of the ones done for the Knight or whatever. I can't remember which way it was, but yeah, you wouldn't get them all done, but you get like a few of them done and then just go back to the Empire. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't really like Wolfheart's campaign. I don't really like Lustria and hanging around down there. I played recently, stayed in Lustria, and was literally swamped by lizardmen and slaughtered. Oh, really? Yeah, I mean, I'm sure there's a way to not have that happen, but I can't really give you any tips because I've never bothered to play Wolfheart. I don't think I've played a single proper Wolfheart campaign. Like, every single time I played Wolfheart, I always just migrate to the Empire. So I don't think I'm really, you know, enjoying Wolfheart to the maximum the way I play him, but you know, it's the best way for me to enjoy him personally because I like to do it that way. So yeah, but I probably can't give you any good advice. All right, let's get Gorg back in again and see if we can get him to use his prayers. Maybe if we do another melee fight like that, we'll probably have to upgrade our guns as well. Yeah, I feel like now that you've got Karl Franz, Elspeth, and Balthazar Gelt that have all been upgraded and are so much more interesting, like there's just no reason to ever play Wolfheart really, because his faction's cool. It's got its own little interesting things, but it's like, you know, orders of magnitude less cool than Elspeth, Gelt, and Karl Franz. Like those three campaigns are like way better, like just way more interesting, more fun, more, you know, more cool stuff, just all the good things. So yeah, so I never even think about playing Wolfheart really. I started a Volkmar campaign the other day just because I really like Volkmar's character. His campaign also is pretty basic compared to those other three I mentioned, but sometimes you just feel like playing Volkmar. That's the thing with Wolfheart, I never really feel like playing Wolfheart. I don't care about Wolfheart too much as a character. Yeah, I've got to replenish my numbers. I've been letting my guys get killed too much. Oh, we got Warrior Priest raiments, like proper ones. Yeah, there's non-worn ones instead of worn ones. Right. With Voltmar, you can make melee great again. Yeah, +8 melee attack and defense is pretty good. Oh, where's our dude? Oh, there he is. He's got like 72 guys. So I can just go in. That's kind of cool, actually. You can just send him off to like recruit, and then come back and collect all the recruits at the end. Warrior Priest, another one. Guns. All right, cool. We're pretty set. I'll just see if we got any good food. We should probably make some money as well. Grain, fish, meat, cheese, butter, grapes. Yeah. Oh, actually, before we do the smithy, let's go and find Brother Gorg. And get our troops back.
I'm at your command.
Alright, so take these knights. Oh yeah, he upgrades, they upgrade the knights as well. So if you give him knights, he'll upgrade them, I think, as he goes along, which is pretty cool. Without us having to spend our, without us having to spend our prestige. That's pretty cool. Boston Blackguard are pretty good. Pretty high tier infantry. Empire Greatswords. And alright, now we need to get rid of his party. Said he would go to the nearest town and disband. He's just, what's he doing? Oh, there he is. The fuck? I've already disbanded the party, but he doesn't seem to want to disband. Alright, we'll give him some time to recombobulate himself.
On my orders! Horsemen, forward! Listen up! Follow me! Move out! Move! Sigma's marching on! Move out! Sigma! Hold fire! Move out! Hear me! Move out! Forward! Get off your horses! Hear me! Dismount! Dismount! Marching order! Fire!
Gonna distract him a bit.
Three men! Marching on for the wall! Marching on Sigma's heirs! Marching order! Company! Steady! Shooting! Move out!
They should, yeah, shit. They don't, I don't think they heal until the infantry get into melee. So I've got to, like... I've got to get my, just try and stop him from shooting too much until I can regen my magic. Alright, here we go. Physical resist buff for everybody. Should make things a little bit better. Yeah, probably should have put the physical resist buff on them before they got the crap shot out of them. But you know, live and learn. This guy got shot back into the infantry. Did some target practicing. Observe. Alright, so there's some spells, some buffs going off. There's the healing spell. So much buff. Yeah, I think they don't really, a lot of their buffs they don't cast until the infantry get into melee. If they're busy firing guns, they might prioritize that. Yeah, maybe, yeah. Yeah, so I want to get Gorg back in and see if we can get him to cut, maybe, you know, maybe I'll take away his gun and see if he'll start casting then. What's going on with this party? I can't get the party to fucking disband. It just stays there. I just already said to disband it, and it just doesn't. Oh, wait up. Ah, there we go. Where's Grensburg? Can I... Can he be at Grensburg? Maybe he's a nobleman. He can hang out in the, There it is. Alright, Brother Gorg is back. Alright, let's try and Where am I? I should have checked that out, but didn't. Oh, here we go. 38 cultists.
You got a problem?
Under my command!
Oh, I forgot to take Gorg's gun off.
Cavalry, move! Hold your fire! Hold arrows! Stay close! Men of hunt, follow me! Him after me! Hear me! Move out! Forward! Hear me! Move out! Forward! Dismount! Here, pick your target! Fire and dismount! Whoa! Marching! Forward! Whoa! 3 men! Marching company! Marching on! Hear me! Move out! Move!
Need to change his pole arm.
Sigmar's heirs! Move out! Men of the Empire! Move out! Company! Move out!
Nope. I'm going to see if anyone else uses any spells. Wilfred. 52. 16, 29. Trubin. 55. 15, 55. Brother Zixus. $66. 2, 3, 4, 0. I feel like they started using, prayers a lot more as soon as I took Gorg out, but I don't know. We'll confirm now. Because if none of them get any faith, no matter what configuration we do, now that Gorg's back, then I think Gorg's the problem. Level 70, 870 XP. Avitus 68, 161, and Gorg. Of course, still 50-0. Maybe Gorg is a pariah. Maybe, yeah. Squire Heartened Bright Blade. More gun. Casimir, he's used his two-handed hammer. Alright. Let's try this again. Might do an 80-man Beastman party and do it just the brute force way, like the melee way. See how we go with that. Where's the Herdstone again? Right here somewhere. Oh, damn it, I keep losing it. Where's the fucking Beastman's Herdstone again? There's Angle camp there. There was 2 camps and a Herdstone, but I took out one of the camps, didn't I? But I didn't take out the Herdstone. Where the fuck is it? I've got to remember which town it's near for future reference. I always forget where it is. I don't know. It's disappeared. There's one somewhere in the eastern part of the Empire, but I don't know where the fuck it is now. Kislev. How cool would it be if they introduced Kislev next? They probably will introduce Kislev at some point, won't they? I think we're too far east. I think it's back over here somewhere. I think it's within this circle of that Ungol camp, I think. Or maybe it's down here. Maybe it's over there. I don't know. I lost it. There it is, Beastman Herdstone. So it is south of Talabheim, west of Krugenheim. Alright. Next time we'll be able to remember that. It's basically in between Wertbad and Talabheim. Alright, so if we hang around here, we should find some... There we go. Alright, target acquired. Let's do this. That's cool. These guys are actually leveling up their faith through random, through my random XP. Oh, the only thing is that screws up my record keeping. Because like Gorg just went up 8 levels from that. Fuck. Yeah, now I have to redo everything. So Gorg is 58, 796. Alfred is 60, 1385. Truban is 63. It's a lot more XP than I would have expected to get just from that random level up. Zixesson 72, 759. Brother John 75, 1975. And Abaddis 73, 2081. Okay, we're all recorded. Is it the gunnery? What? Oh no, he still hasn't learned. He still hasn't gained a point. He gained a point then from Storyteller, from my Storyteller perk. So he still hasn't gained a point in combat. That's why I had to re-record all of their. I have to re-record all their levels to see what they're at.
Sigma's heirs, marching on forward!
Alright, physical resist. Let's go. Get everyone? Yeah, they got everyone. Alright, cool. They're pretty much immune to damage now. Not immune, but you know, they're not likely to die now. So yeah, good resistance.
Marching on move! Sigma's heir, marching on! Hear me! Move out! Forward! Sigma's heirs! Move out! Move! Sigma's heirs! Off the horses! Dismount! Marching order! Move!
Nice. That was a really nice net of Amatok. Good work, Lightbringer. All right. Just bonking. I don't have. I think I'm maxed on two-handed, but get some horse riding skill ups anyway. I think I'm maxed on horse as well, actually. But back here. We know they don't break. Maybe, I don't know why is that, because like the gun, maybe the gun kills don't lower their renown or something. I don't know. Weird. All right, how are we going? Gorg. Faith went up. Faith did go up on Gorg, so he definitely cast some prayers. All right, so yeah, so it's just something to do with like either proximity or like whether they get into melee or whether he's got his gun out or whatever. So we don't have to kick Gorg out of the family. That's good to know. Or maybe that point, maybe the storyteller giving him that little bit of XP, like sort of, you know, like fixed him or something. I don't know. For whatever reason, it seems like it's fine now. Is it? Where's the closest town we can drop off these captives? Yeah, I'm thinking, I was originally thinking of just having like our warrior priests with like heaps of, you know, flagellants and stuff, like trash infantry. But now I'm sort of thinking maybe we go like warrior priests with knights and just have like, you know, tanky infantry, tanky cavalry. But yeah, I think we have to figure out some way of scamming the knights level. Or the Gorg. Alright, gun. And endurance. Hey, I've just got level 2 prayers. Cool. How are we going? I reckon we're going to chew through this renown pretty fast if we keep farming 80-man beastman parties. We'll get a lot of renown. Excuse me. We do need to make a new polearm for Gorg because he's got some ridiculously long thing. All right. Smelt some of these to get some recipes. Hey, Hans Master, how you going, buddy? Ah, cool. Let's make some money poles. Any cracked ones, we'll just recycle. Masterwork. AI makes ads even more stupid. How so? What do you mean? Alright, let's try and make... What was the shortest... It says this one's 197. This one's 190. If we go into tier 3... $75, 82 swing speed, 170. Might be able to make a masterwork still if we put an end on it. 85 swing speed's not bad. Yeah. I'm trying to make a pretty short, fast polearm for Gorg. Oh, actually, we could try 4 polearms. Here we go. 2, 3. 3. A Curious Smith somewhere. All right. 104 blunt damage I feel like is not bad. It's not as good as 140, but it's sort of not bad. Wow. It's pretty wild. Do you want a blade on the back of our hammer and all this weird shit going on? I'm not too sure. Weapon reach 69. So it's like a dual wielding fucking crazy thing. Alright, that might be the best one actually that we could make. 92, 104. Now look at the swing speed, it's crazy. $128 damage is a lot more though. But that's swing speed. That's crazy. That sucks. Oh, that makes it faster though. Yeah, short polearm. It doesn't. I don't know. It is blunt. It's his blunt damage though, but I mean compared to a two-hander. Okay, let's do it. What's a force pole hammer? I guess. All right. Brother Gorgo. I'll get rid of this piece of shit and we'll give him our new force pole hammer. No, you should be able to do a bit better now. Where are we going? We go to the bathroom. All these guys travel over here. Wait, why are we so slow? Overburdened? No. It's just nighttime in the forest. I might just go heat up my... Got my little heat pack. Well, it's not mine, actually. My wife's thing. It's like a little bean bag full of rice or something. You put it in the microwave, and it like heats up, and then you can put it on your affected area. In my case, my lower back. I don't know, it's my lower back or my hip or my fucking muscles inside my rib cage or something. I don't know. Something down there. It's fucking me up. Anyway, I also just grabbed a sandwich while I was up there too, so I'm gonna eat that. I'm just gonna turn off the webcam for a bit while I do that. All right. Back to the Herdstone. More beastmen hunting. Gotta level up these warrior priests. Here we go. Target acquired.
We will trouble your puny part.
Hear me!
My wife food bang up. What? Anyway, yeah, put our archers on the ridge. I guess it's even higher over here. Over here. Oh, I can't go that far. Alright, that looks pretty good. And shoot from on high. Get our little infantry tanking ball there. Cavalry can go in there. Dismount. All right, let's go.
Follow me! After me! Sigma's ass! Move out!
Give these guys some physical resistance, so they don't give a shit about these incoming arrows. Chucked in some heals as well. Chuck some heals down also.
Hear me! Move out!
Alright, redeploy down here. Hopefully the enemy archers won't be able to hit him there.
Sigma's move out! Forward! Sigma marching order!
Alright, physical resist, let's go. Oh no, we can't actually. Alright, let's go heal. There we go. Alright, nice. No worries, Pepper Rock. Glad to get hopefully give you a good start to your campaign. Yeah, I want to play some more Kairos soon, but I'm a bit I don't know, I'm a bit injured at the moment, so I'm not really kind of half on sick leave, I would say. Just screwing around with some Bannerlord.
We will trample.
It like the last. I was gonna say like expecting the last Minotaur to kill like 20 of my guys or something, but I don't think there was any Minotaurs. We killed them all in melee. Any tips for beating Oxyotl? I don't usually fight Oxyotl. I usually conquer that minor Zeech faction that's to your west, and then I sell his regions to Oxyotl to make Oxyotl my vassal. So basically Oxyotl becomes my bodyguard and kind of defends the west, so that, you know, nothing can invade me from Lustria or anything. Or you could, I don't know, I guess you could confederate that other faction and then just, you know, bum rush him with lots of armies. Right.
We will trouble.
On my command!
All right.
Archers!
All right, I might try something different this time.
Move! Bowman!
I just want to see how well our guys do in melee.
Infantry! Move! Horsemen! Forward! Forward! Dismount! Cavalry! Move! Hold arrows! Forward! Fire at will! Dismount!
All right.
3 men! Marching! Raise your shield!
Make a shield wall!
Marching! Move out! Hear me! Marching! Forward! Move!
Get ready to punch on. Alright, physical resist. Up. Took down some heals.
Listen up, horse!
Two dead. That's pretty good. Yeah, there's a bit of faith leveling up going on there. All right, it's just a Sapphirex has got a another point in endurance. Eisenmauer, another point in engineering. Yeah, Sapphirex is at 5 endurance now. Yeah, hopefully he'll have enough to get the endurance point there as well.
We will trouble you.
On my orders! Archers! Move! Forward! Footmen! Move! Mount! Sigma, follow me! Follow me! Hear me! Move out! Hear me! Marching! Move! March forward!
Get back from those arrows.
Hear me! Marching! Hear me! Move out! Men of race! Arm shield! Company! Hear me! Move out! Move! Hear me! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Move out! Forward!
I can't afford the physical resistance, but we can put a heal on him. There we go, physical resistance. It should be pretty much unbeatable now. Trying to go for the point blank gunshot, I love it.
Listen up, all the
One of the warrior priests didn't make it. Two of the warrior priests didn't make it. You hate the vanilla battle music? Oh, okay. I don't know. It doesn't affect. I mean, yeah, it doesn't offend me or anything. I don't think it's too bad. To write some music for them. I'm going to go to the nearest town just to drop off. Drop off some prisoners. I guess Wurtbad's the closest. Drasho Lightbringer is our scout, that's right. Another pointing gun. Lothor still needs some points. Still needs to level up his gun a bit more. But yeah, we can definitely upgrade a lot of our guns now. Yeah, starting old rifle is pretty crap. But as soon as you get to 50 skill and you can get the short rifle, then your damage goes up a lot more. And it just keeps going up from there. Legendary reinforced shoulders. Smelt some of this stuff. I've got a few good things there. All right, so Ember handguns, yeah. Handgun. Skycaller is still waiting. Gorg is ready for a short rifle. Finally. Empire rifle can upgrade to handgun. Cool. All right, our work here is done. Any one-handed axes that we can... All right, let us have another shot at making some one-handed axes, perhaps. I need a curious smith. Yeah, so I want to make these ones. Yeah, I just want to make a really nice one-handed axe for all of my guys. I don't know if it'll be as good as the tier 6 sword blade, but gotta mix it up a bit. Surely. Surely. Nope, not yet. um... Give me the fucking axe head that I want, damn you. No, run out of stuff. Alright, well we can make some tour hammers. They're not worth very much, but I made a legendary one. Nice. Alright, maybe we'll go back to Nuln and get some more materials so we can make these axes and buy some upgraded guns so our guys can take advantage of their higher skill levels. I was also wondering if I get like a crapload of noble recruits, upgrade them into the lowest level of knight, that's the cheapest to make, and then put them all into a party with one of my other knights, then see if they can turn them into high tier knights without me having to provide all of the horses and stuff. Hoglin long rifle. Yeah, Hoglin long rifles are what we're looking for. Might just pay another 500 to upgrade to mortars and stuff. Yeah, now we can buy mortars, which are pretty cool. We just need somebody with 50 engineering, so we'll go and siege something soon and then get our engineer to be able to use that. Empire repeater pistol. Yeah. That's what we want. Right. 6-barreled repeater handgun. That's pretty hot also. $120. Wait up. 6-barrel repeater handgun fires 120. Decorator handgun does 100, 200, does 200. Repeater handguns are a lot more like storm bolters, though, aren't they? All right, let's try that. Oh, it's short, a bit short on cash. I can put my webcam back on now. Finish my lunch. I forgot. Yes, maybe we should, I don't know, maybe we should save up some gold and then take over a settlement. Use as our chapter house, or um discarded weapons can be donated for experience. Yep. So yeah, once we start getting our faith up more, actually we need to focus on our faith more. We keep forgetting to pray. I might just do a quick run down here to get our. Yeah, I might just do a quick shopping trip to Bretonia to get some more squire outfits. I think we decided that our squires look good in knights' uniforms. Like tabards and stuff. Right. Taking over Blood Keep as your chapter house would be kind of cool. That would be pretty cool. It's got like a garrison of 2,355 dudes though. It's like it's their capital city. It'd be like taking over Altdorf as my capital city. It might be a little bit might be a bit of a like as a first step, that's probably not the way to go, I reckon. But yeah, no, I was thinking about just taking a castle near the Chaos portal. Something like that. Let's say it would be easy. Yeah, no, that could be like an end goal, but I don't think we should start with that as our first you know, first thing we do. Oh, this is a nice armor, Brigandine over Harbok. This is a nice armor from Vanilla. This is my favorite vanilla armor actually. Like it just a super heavy, like padded sort of armor. Really cool. It's very heavy though, so it's not very good for a wizard to wear. Oh, this is heavy armor, but it's 13.8. This is heavy armor, it's 24.3. So it's like, yeah, too bad. But yeah, questing knight armor. This is more like the sort of stuff we're looking for. This is like a sort of squire look. I was thinking something similar to this. It'd be cool if we could have like long tabards, like, you know, like dresses kind of, but we can't. Same weight, basically the same weight, but just a bit better armor. So yeah, make these guys look more squire-ish. But we're going to need some money to do that. Yeah, actually, we probably need to do a tour of the Empire first, get some cash, and then come back and do this. Cool. All right, let's do that. Right, let's go Praetor Sigma. Oh, we'll go to Uber's work first, then Praetor Sigma. Oh yeah, this is a pretty cool helmet. So that's the Salet. Then we've got the this bad boy. I feel like these look really cool as well. But that's not actually still not the one that I was actually had in mind. But yeah, I think they do look pretty cool. Oh, yeah, these plated boots are pretty good. They look a little bit. No, they look pretty cool actually. All right, let's make some money poles. All right, that is how we do it. Just travel around like so, collecting every town's money. Should be able to get like 60,000 per town. Three points in faith there, that's not bad. I feel like we're moving slow compared to like the Bretonian Knight, who just feel like they just zoom around the map, you know. Grain, butter, cheese, meat, got way too much of, fish, grapes, olives, date fruit, all that good stuff. Oh, these Empire Lord shoulders, I like them. They look sexy. That's the look there. Looks really nice. Do they have tribesmen's throwing daggers? Oh, they do. All right. Yeah, tribesmen's throwing daggers are more expensive than Pujo's, but they still contain one of each of the fine and normal steel, which is what we need to make the money poles. So you still make a massive profit, so it's still, you know, fine. Just get any like cracked. Any cracked and bent ones? Smelt them down. Just pop around to town doing this, and we can rapidly get all the money we need for our to buy our armor. I haven't found those helmets that I'm looking for, but I'll just upgrade to sallets for now because it'll make them a lot more durable than having 14 head armor. It's like one rogue arrow in the head and they just go down. All right. Right. More money poles. These are not the normal money pole, which is good for low level smiths. They've got this extra three-parter, extra tier 3 end on the end here, which still doesn't really increase the level of the ingots that you need. Still only need 2 fine steel, 2 steel, but it means that you can get you can potentially roll master crafted on it. You could go for like tier 5, but then it uses more fine steel. Yeah, this one's master crafted. This one probably might allow you to get legendary, but I'm not sure. But you might also make more broken ones. Might not be worth it. Yeah, doing it this way and like smelting all the ones that are cracked, or the smelt the bent ones as well if you want. It's not as efficient, probably money-wise, but it's good for leveling up your characters because you get to get more use out of the ingots. Alright, I'll do one more load here. And then head down and see if we can buy this Squire armor. Hey, do they have any sweet helmets? Oh, this is the one. Plate helmet with visor. 48 armor. Although this helmet actually looks really cool, actually. So this is the one I was thinking. I feel like that one, I don't know, it kind of looks cool. I don't know, it doesn't look that good, but it kind of looks like a knight helmet, kind of like a Grey Knight helmet, you know, in 40k. But I was thinking this one actually looks really cool. It's got a plume on the top though. Actually, no, I don't know. It would look cool if it was set down lower into the recess, you know. This is my favorite one. I don't know, maybe we should just put these Empire Lord helms on everybody. Maybe we should sort of mix it up, have different guys have different helms. We could try and make tier 6 two-handers. No, that's no good. We could try and make tier 6 Galmoraz. Oh yeah, that works. They're not going to be worth as much as the money poles, but they can roll legendary, which makes them worth of it. Alright, let's go check out the Bretonian shopping scene. think the shops in here will be like kind of halfway between Bretonia that it originally was and Wood Elves that took it over. It might be a bit of both. Nah, this is... Oh no, here we go. There's some crappy Bretonian stuff, but nothing that we want. Right, check out this other joint. No, yeah, that Brigandine. So sexy. I love that in vanilla, but yeah. Don't need it here. Knight armor. All right, maybe we'll just check. Actually, maybe we'll just check in the Bretonian shops, and just see if there's like more epic kind of knight armor that we can get that's better than that. Actually, let's take out these beastmen. We haven't killed anything in a while. Just level up our guys so they get maximum skill ups. Some bigger. Increase their melee capacity. Capacity to learn their melee skills is. Especially Lightbringer is our scout. Yeah, I might go 1 more point in scout just to try to get this faster. Like he could totally get there with 3 points, but yeah, if I give him 1 more point, it'll get there quicker. So only 342 to go. Sounds like a lot, but we'll get there pretty fast once we get back to fighting again.
On my command! Infantry! Move! Form a wall! Horsemen, move! Dismount! Arrows! Move! Forward! Move! Horsemen! Move! Go! Sig, follow me! Follow me!
I got a repeating rifle this time.
Sigma sound! Marching on! Move! Marching order! Forward! Sigma sound! Marching forward! Men of the Empire, marching on! Sigma's marching on!
We get our infantry to come and intercept them a little bit.
Sigma's heirs! Marching on
Nice.
Sigmar, charge! Listen up, all the Kill them all!
Lovely little kill box. Yeah, that was pretty good. Good, and just good for skills for my guys. Like, I do like to get them melee skills as well, but yeah, they get more overall skill ups if they're not actively in melee. Although they seem to get more faith points if they're actually in melee themselves. Enough wins. Trying to dump all my winds of magic as fast as possible. There we go. Done. 0 casualties. All of our buffs and stuff, keep them all alive. Very nice. So I'm upgrading them all to scouts so that when they get to, sorry, to skirmishers, so it's to scouts and then to skirmishers, then skirmishers can upgrade to handgunners. So we can have full-on gun line. But I'm not I'm not upgrading them yet because it costs prestige, so I'll just leave them there. Alright, let's head south and get that shopping done. Actually, while we're traveling, I'll just get rid of that shit and take off my armor. Just let my ship breathe for a while so I can regen my a super fast recharge rate with my armor off, 2.29. Just powers back up. Yeah, there's a couple of groups of beastmen there that we can kill on the way back. Alright, let's have a look. Oh yeah, we've got these helms as well. I'm gonna give them all like slightly different versions. Oh yeah, bronze breastplate. Oh, it's heavy though, isn't it? 8.5. Yep. This is my favorite town armor because you wear it in town. Famous town armor in vanilla. But yeah, in this you can wear a lot of the heavy armors in town anyway, so it doesn't really give us much advantage. Oh yeah, we're up to full full magic now, so we can switch back. Alrighty. Yeah, we get all our squires their elite scout uniforms. Yeah, questing knight armor. Brigand over mail. That's like a pretty cool vanilla armor as well. Isn't there like a better one than questing knight armor, like Grail knight armor or something cool like that? I just didn't want to spend like 200,000 on like the second or third best armor when you could just spend, you know, twice as much on the best armor. Questing knight armor, yeah. Just keep an eye out for the great helms as well. You can get like great helms that don't have all the heraldry crap on the top of the helm. They're just the big great helm. I think they could be good as well for our Grey Knight outfits. Oh, what's the footman horses? 55, yeah, we still need more. Questing knight armor, yep. Look how big the Grotanian Great Helm is. It's just like a giant box. Yeah, I feel like there's one like that, but with no stuff on top of it. That'd be kind of cool. Or a little bit, if it was a little bit smaller. That would be pretty cool. Yeah, the tabards would look pretty cool as well. If they just had white tabards like that, that'd be pretty cool. But yeah, it's not pretty heavy armor. It's not as good. 34, 12, 12. And 12.8 weight versus 11, 8, 11. Yeah, it's like way worse. Yeah, questing knight armor might be the go. Wait for this tournament. And who's the tournament champion now? I think these guys were having trouble taking the championship because they keep losing so often. The Knights just like smash it and become champion straight away. Brother Zixesson is the champion with 10 wins. Only just though. It looks like we only just took it. Zixesson's first, Justicar Abbott is second. Brother Trubin's third. Well, not second, but you know, out of our squad. Brother Trubin's our third best warrior. I feel like Brother Bethor, Brother John's won a few. Brother Ulfred. What about Brother Gorg? Surely Gorg's won one. Or maybe he was higher up and I missed him. There he is. He's won one. Mercantor Thrax is 1-0. Yeah, there's usually some good Beastman parties around here. Well, yeah, I feel like that kind of that sort of thing, but without the headdress on top would kind of work. But yeah. All right, well, I don't know. Maybe we'll just. Maybe we'll just take the questing knight armor since it seems to be. I suppose we could. One, two, three. There's like 3 more castles we could go to. In pursuit of yeah, in pursuit of fashion. Excuse me. None of Hubworks. Yeah, nice armor, but just too heavy. Questing 9 armor. Yeah, fuck it. I think we're just going to take the questings. They're, you know, reasonably cheap. And they kind of look like what we want them to look like. Damn, I just got rid of all my things that I could have traded. Vampire armor, not really appropriate. Plate helmet with visor, yeah. Mm-hmm. All right. Let's sell these rifles just to see if we get any raid XP out of it. Oh, actually, we don't know. I think we're locked on trade anyway. Yeah. Hmm. It looks like a burly knight. Black Grail Knight armor. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't look as cool. I feel like it's only about the same as the, yeah. Where's the where's the good Grail Knight armor? Yeah, no, I think I don't know if I want the Grail Knight armor anyway, because it probably look too probably won't look nice, won't look, you know, squirey enough for me. Questing Knight armor is probably the one I want. Today it's for Sigma. The other day it was for Nurgle, and we haven't done one for Khorne for a while. No, the Realm armor. Okay, that's less good than questing. Oh, here we go. Bretonian Armet. This is the one I was thinking of, I think. Yeah. So something like that would be pretty cool. 46 armor. These other ones are have 48 armor, so they're better, but yeah. I know, the Armets do look kind of cool. A bit too big though. Do settlements on the campaign map change owner, or is it fixed world? Hey Plush, no, they change owner, man. That's what I was saying I like about it. It's dynamic, kind of like Total War Warhammer, you know, like it's a set map, but different factions take over different stuff, and yeah. Pristine 9 armor, yeah, that's what we're going to go for. Alright. Yeah, all our squires wear this kind of stuff. They look more squire-ish. Maybe another armlet. Thing is, I feel like if we do put the knights in armlets, we're going to have to give them different, like, chest pieces, like different armor. Because the armlets don't look good with the warrior priest garb. Mostly at the moment doing a Sylvania only game at the moment. Can only use faction units and armor and heroes. Nice. So how are you going? Having fun? Are you going for all vampire companions, or what are you doing? Yeah, I feel like those helmets look the best. The vampire companions are really powerful. Like, yeah. Just going with, like... Yeah, it'd be pretty cool to go... I reckon that it might be, like, the most powerful party you could probably build would be play as a mercenary, have an entire party of vampire heroes, every single one's vampire heroes, and then, or maybe you could have, like, one necromancer or something, I don't know. Basically have, like, all your entire party vampire heroes, and then, once you get to tier 4, convert your main character into a vampire as well, so that you're like, yeah, so you just have like shitloads. Oh no, but you wouldn't be able to keep them. That's right, you wouldn't be able to keep them. No, forgot about that. Yeah, because you have plus 10 companions from Merc, but you only have, I don't think you have any plus companions for vampire, so you would lose all your heroes. I guess you could go Merc and then just stay as a mortal and just have all your vampire entourage. Do they have tribesmen's daggers in this joint? They do. They have wood. They do not. I found that you can aim your summon undead spell at the gatehouse, in the gatehouse, and unlock it and bash down the second gate. Oh, that's really cool. I didn't know you could do that. Yeah, that's a good trick. Oh yeah, you could. What about if you went as a Musion Merc? Yeah, you could go as a Musion Merc. That means that you would lose. You would not be able. You would not be able to do Fate. Not a Musion. Like go as a vampire. Sorry, Sylvanian mercenary. Then you would lose the ability to get Faith skill, and you wouldn't be able to pray. But you'd be able to learn Necromancy. So you'd be able to, yeah, do Raise Dead and heal and everything. That'd be kind of cool. On Carstone, you can get 8 extra companions. Oh, really? 8 extra companions? Oh, I thought there was only 5 and 10. Oh, 5 from tree and 3 from clan tier 4. Yeah. So I meant extra on top of the ones you get from your clan and from your you can get +1 from charm and +1 from leadership as well if you want to max those skills out. But I don't usually do that. Yeah, so if you go as non-Von Carstein, then you can get Faith skill, which can give you up to 25% ward save. But you have to invest a lot in it. Or you can just skip Faith entirely, go Von Carstein, Merc, and then you could get, then you have +10 companions. Very cool. And you can also steal gear off of all of the other, you can steal gear off whoever you want with the Merc companion. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that. But how heavy is it? No, it's not even that heavy. That looks sweet. Fuck. Why can't we get more of those? Done an amazing job. Yeah, they did amazing. Did a really good job. I feel like this medallion's a little bit cheesy though. For a squire. Squire shouldn't be allowed to have medallions. Yeah, it's only the same armor level anyway, so it's not really a big deal, I guess. Brother Ulfred. Next priority is smithing, I guess. Hey, Click Monkey, welcome. Okay. Let's head across to Corone. If we don't find enough armors, then we'll head back down. What are the well-dressed Grey Knight sergeants wearing this season? Questing armor. Questing armor, questing knight armor. These are their sets. Yeah, so the Grey Knights are wearing the Warrior Priest armor still, and the squires or sergeants are wearing these questing knight armors, which I think look a bit more squire-ish. Keep a spare set on him. All right. Oh, we got all our squire gear. Now I need to find some more sweet helmets. I think we're just going to use I don't know. I don't know if we should have different helmets that show off our different heraldry, or how we should do it. Maybe we should go with different shoulder pads to show off our different heraldry. That would kind of make sense, wouldn't it?
We will try.
I don't know of any co-op mods, but there's a persistent world like MMO type mod that you can play, apparently.
Even though my quest has brought me far.
That if you let that play, it plays this really cool song, but I can't really play it on stream because they hold the copyright to it, the people who made the song, and so if you play it on stream, they just copyright claim all your ad revenue for the entire stream. So, which is, it's probably only like $3, but it's still like, you know, if I stream for 10 hours, I don't want somebody like taking all my ad revenue. It seems rude. But yeah, if they don't want me to play their song, I will not play their song. That is fine. But it is actually really cool. Yeah, Bretonia. Yeah, that's a... Yeah, it's really cool. Highly recommend. You can Google it if you want. Lady Mama. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's on YouTube as well, I think. Is the song called Fair Bretonia? Oh, here we go. Let's kill these cultists. Get a bit of gun practice in.
You got a problem?
On my orders! Cavalry! Move! Hear me after me.
Oh yeah, we haven't used the repeater rifles yet. I've got repeater rifles on a lot of them now. I was gonna use I was gonna just give them big guns because I just really like the big guns, you know, just dropping, just I don't know, like the big reload and then just the boom one shot kind of thing. But yeah, I thought the sort of machine gun vibe might be where it's at.
Move! Free men! Move out! Hold! Sigmar's heirs! Move out! Move!
All right, let's buff our physical resistance. Stop shooting the horses, Jesus. Yeah, I wasn't sure what guns to give him, but I think I'm going to give him those. Like I think the Hochland long rifles do like 200 damage, whereas the repeaters do like 120, but obviously they shoot a lot faster. So I don't know, the long rifles would be better for shooting elite units. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess we can give him a variety of different guns depending. Yeah, I'm looking forward to getting that elite gun action. Yeah, try them both out, see which one feels right. It sounds like a good call. We might just rest a bit, let our smithing stamina come up while we wait for this tournament to start. Yeah, no. Doesn't really work. Oh, sturdy leather gloves. Yeah, these are really nice. Right. This is BLT. This is Old Realms. Oh, we're 20,000 short. I know, I was thinking about these armettes, but I don't know. They kind of look cool and intimidating and stuff, but they're a bit like, I don't know, like, yeah, I don't know. It kind of looks grey. It does kind of look Grey Knighty in a way, but I don't know. Like if they were a bit smaller, I think they'd be fine, but no, I really like these ones. They look cool, I reckon. They're not quite as yeah, I don't know. All right, I think we're less broke now. Yeah, I'll keep these armets just in case I change my mind one day. Hey Lee, how you going, buddy? Alright, do a bit of smithing here, get some money. Continue on our shopping tour. And end up back at the Beastman. All right, perfect. All right. Now we can claim all of our cash back here. Thank you very much. And we're going inside or outside? I guess we'll go inside. "13 cultists, not really worth bothering with." Excuse me. Yeah, these round top helms look pretty sweet as well, I reckon, but I don't know if it's exactly the look I'm going for. I mean, it looks better than that one, though. To be fair, I think I'll fuck that off. Yeah, it could be at these. They kind of look a bit space age. They don't really look like Grey Knight helms, but they kind of look cool. Like, it's kind of the look I'm going for, I guess. Some kind of, you know, Terminator unit. The GIMP mask. It's, I guess it's kind of a GIMP mask, yeah. Hey, Willsport, how you going, buddy? Oh yeah, I don't think we have a Wolfspaw in this campaign. You can be a squire. Actually, yeah. There we go. That's you. Oh. I don't like this area for some reason. I don't mind this Empire General's armor, but yeah, I just don't like this. Yeah, I guess I don't like the whole thing. Yeah, I don't like this Empire General armor. It looks shit, I reckon. I don't know what it is about it that makes it bad. I think it's just something about this area. I know, like I think it's the quality, overall quality is cool, and I like the detail on it. But yeah, just something about the dimensions of this art or something. I don't know what it is exactly, but maybe it needs an extra. See how this has got that extra seam? Like there's more parts to it. It feels like the Empire General one is just like one big weird like tube of metal that you're in or something. I don't know. Yeah, this is I really like this armor. It's a really nice one. But I mean, they're all a lot better than I could do. So. Yinga Ozang. This is Old Realms, it's called. Yeah, definitely recommend it. It's a total conversion mod for Bannerlord that turns it into Warhammer. So it's set in the Warhammer world with all the Warhammer characters and magic and other cool things. Ready, let's go and pray. Let us pray, Sigma. We'll just send troops because the battle's pretty much over anyway. It's the 2 Minotaurs left, just killing everything. As they do. Minotaurs must be pretty good in auto resolve. Alright, here's the herdstone. Let's drop by there and see if we can get some more kills. Alright, here we go. We'll just level up. Spend our focus points and stuff. Is this guy rocking two-hander? I think he's got a... I don't think he's got a hammer. I think he's got a two-handed sword. Oh yeah, 30% daily chance, 50% chance to recover mounts of dead cavalry troops during battles. So apparently we can use this, somebody told me, to get our own Griffin Knights. Sorry, our own Griffin mounts. Basically just send in, we just need Griffin cavalry, we just send them in to die, and then we get 50% of the mounts back that we can then just equip onto whoever we want. %30 increased damage with long rifles. Does long rifles include the multi-barrels? feel like it does. I'm not sure. I don't think I've ever actually gotten a companion's gun skill up that high before.
We will trouble your pure.
I remember as many troops as we had in previous times, but that's okay. We can set up nice and far back this time. We've got lots of room.
Sigma's heirs! Move out! Move out! Raise your shields! Sigma, after me!
We should have taken off a little bit earlier, but that's okay.
Sigma's heirs! Move out! Sigma's heirs! Marching!
We'll buff their physical resistance. Shields up. Alright.
Hear me! Move out! Hear me! Marching! Hear me! Marching! Sigma's heirs! Move out! Hear me! Dismount! Marching on! Three men! Move here
Physical resistance buff on these guys as well. Then intercept. This gun's pretty cool. Not really aiming, but it's pretty fun. Healing and shielding units, yeah. The 50% physical resist on is really, really good. Like, it just makes them basically just never die. With a bit of armor. See. I'm not sure how it's calculated, but I suspect it's like the 50% physical resistance applies before the armor. So like if you've got 80 armor and you get hit by like 90 damage, I'm not sure exactly what the conversion is, but you don't take much damage, right? Whereas if you've got like 40 armor and you hit by 90 damage, you take like shitloads of damage because it's 50 above your armor, you know. So I think that what's going on is when you put the 50% resistance on, it reduces that 90 armor down to 45 damage. Reduce that 90 damage down to 45 damage. And so if you got 80 armor and you're now taking 45 damage, it's like you just don't take much damage at all. So I think that's what's going on. It seems really effective anyway. And I've got a perk in the Magister career that makes my buffs last longer. Plus, I got one in the magic skill line that makes your buffs last longer as well. So I pretty much just cast it once, and it seems to just stay on for the whole battle usually. I think we need some more infantry.
We will trample.
Under my command! Arrows! Forward! Footmen! Forward! Make a shield, warriors! Forward! Shields up! Dismount! Horsemen, move! Follow me! Yeah! Him absent! Follow me! Sigma's hand! Marching on
Yeah, we got everyone. Pretty good. Yeah, these arrows aren't really bothering him too much. Yeah, I didn't quite time that one too well.
listen up!
Yeah. All right, good stuff, good stuff. Training continues. For the Truman, it's his next thing to focus on, probably blacksmithing. Squire Wolf, Longclaw. This one, discipline. Not really going to help him that much. What's this one? Yeah, may as well have that, I guess. And he is polearm user. I'll give him another point in polearm. Oh, nice. Made it to 125. Brother John. Alright, nice. You want to stand up? I barely can stand up. My back is... Well, actually, standing up's alright. Sitting down is actually probably worse. But I've got a bit of a cushion situation going on here that seems to be making it bad. Yeah, my back's wrecked. Yeah, it's like from sitting up, you get tired from sitting up, but then if you lay down, like it hurts your back. And it's like, yeah.
Under my command.
Yeah, I think it's my back, or it's maybe a pulled muscle, or something to do with my hip. I don't know. Sort of in the back, lower left-hand side of my back. Like, it feels like it's in my hip, kind of, but it's... Yeah, I think it's probably my back, or maybe it's like a pulled muscle in those little muscles that control your back or something. I don't know, but it's very uncomfortable, whatever it is. Haven't been shot. Not been shot, no. So I guess I should just suck it up. That's pretty good. Probably put muscle, yeah. Hope so. Sort of slightly worried that I'll like permanently fuck myself.
Him after me. Stay close.
I'm kind of getting old now, but I'm still like, you know, I haven't had any real health problems, so I'm like, I'm invincible. But yeah, potentially maybe I'm not invincible after all. There's a chance I may not be invincible.
Hear me. Marching.
Oh yeah, I don't have any winds of magic. Got to take off my spider bite. I think so.
Sigma, move out! Forward! Sigma's out! Move out! Hear me! Move out!
Oh. He just chunked me, but sucks to be him because I had physical resistance on.
Sigma's out! Marching! Sigma's out! Marching on! Move! Hear me! Move out! Forward!
It's super inaccurate if you don't aim, but it's very satisfying to just fire it lots of times really fast.
Move out!
Oh, hit one with a hip shot. It's pretty cool. I like it. All right, let's continue our shopping tour. Yeah, we need to get gloves and boots for everybody, as well as the helms, and yeah, potentially think about upgrading chest pieces as well. But I kind of want to keep the warrior priest here because it looks cool. Excuse me. about armor? Any good stuff for me? Chaos Warrior armor. I wonder how the fuck that got in there. Maybe this used to get, maybe this got taken over by, maybe it got taken over by Chaos and then they took it back. Now I can use, maybe we can use the Chaos armor against Chaos. I've got no legs. What's going on with that? There's an issue. My legs are hovering. They don't look very good. They do connect on at least. I don't know. Can I get away with wearing this Chaos armor? Nope. Yeah, that doesn't really work, does it? It's just not holy enough. That's how heresy starts. I know. It's just not holy enough. But my guy's like he's a Inquisitor. He pushes the boundaries. Yeah, nah, this doesn't look right, does it? It's a pity because it's extremely good armor. Extremely good. But it's not very holy. Alright, I was thinking that our dudes, maybe they could match with their, so like Justicar Avatar Saphrax is an expert of the glaive. And so his apprentice, Squire Longclaw, also learns the glaive. And so therefore Squire Longclaw could also have his heraldry, same shoulder pieces, so you could know that they are like a team, which I think is pretty cool. That could be our thing. Brother John could go for like the gold shoulders. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. These shoulders look really cool, though. I kind of want everyone to have those. They look sweet. All right, let's let's try this. Mercy the Mad. That's how the heresy starts. Alright, that should be enough to get some more money back. Oh, these guys, Cult of Illumination. That'd be good for practice shooting.
On my orders!
I reckon these guys will not come towards us. They'll probably run away. Yeah, they're not coming towards us. They're just running sideways.
Marching order! Men of the marching! Hunter! Marching on! Form a shield wall! Line up! Hold your fire! Hear me! Move out! Move! Oh! Sigma! Dismount! Dismount! Oh! Marching order! Forward! Oh! Sigma's heirs! Hear me! Marching order! Oh! Men of the Empire! Marching order! Hunters! Move out! Hear me! Dismount! We go on foot from here! Marching order! Men of Holy Emperor! Sigma for Sigma!
Oh, I forgot to put the buffs on. Wait, don't die. I'm coming. The buffs are coming. I forgot to put the 50% physical resist buff on them, so they got wrecked. Hey John, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I forgot to buff them. I tried to chuck a heal on, and I forgot that. Oh yeah, which reminds me. Cooking an Indian dish for friends on Sunday morning while watching Warhammer Lord. Couldn't be better. There you go, John. I'm gonna cook up. Your namesake, brother John's been leveling away. Some water. Trade-wise. What do we got? Tillian Ruin Armor. Plate gauntlets. I feel like there's better gauntlets than this, but they'll do the job. Who's that guy? Could have killed him as well. Yeah, we better go and round top full helm. Yeah. of got a bit of a theme going on. Yeah. $36 Lord Gauntlets. Pretty cool. Right, smash out some more money poles. I'll just wait a bit more. Right. And then we'll just all of the like cracked ones. Bent, bent ones. We don't have materials for those, but we can make these. All right, beautiful. We'll quickly check Middenheim. I'm gonna fight that idiot. Not yet, anyway. Oh yeah, Salat's nice. Yeah, I think Salat, I'm just gonna make the Salat the uniform probably. I feel like they look the best. Plated boots are good, 40 armor boots. Excuse me. So I think we should try to make Karl Franz win. Got to be loyal to the Imperium. The Grey Knights are always pretty into the Emperor. Emperor files, you might say. But yeah, I don't know if we should like maybe take like a chapter house, take over a settlement near Reich, near Altdorf. There's our chapter house, and start recruiting some sergeants. Hallberg, heavy scale. Winged salad. All right, everyone's got 40 armor boots. All the knights have got 40 armor boots. Brother John. They do look pretty cool. All right, let's go north. There's some more heretics up there. Wait, how much progress have we made? Oh yeah, made a fair bit. So we only need 237 to go. And then we can figure out whether, yeah, I've been really curious to know whether my character actually counts as an Imperial Wizard or not. For the perks. I don't know if I should keep those or not. Alright, I should smith some more money up. Yeah, if we're gonna take over a settlement as an independent faction, then we probably need it, but I don't know. We might only need like 100 grand. But I'd like to have 300 or 400 in case we need it. Then I realized blacksmithing only works with the perk to get more coal out of wood. Yeah, you always take the coal. Always take the coal one. Alright, very good. Yeah, my guy's in full, my guy's fully recharged now, so we can put our heavy gear back on. Alrighty, let's go to Salkelton. Yeah, I don't know whether I should just try to get like legendary versions of the warrior priest armor or what. It's not like the best armor. I'd really rather them have you know, like, I don't know, I guess Blazing Sun armor. But the warrior priest armor looks really cool, which pretty important. I've gotten rid of I've gotten rid of a few of the worn ones and replaced them with non-worn ones. So they're 45, 15, 15 instead of 39, 9, 9. So, you know, that's good, I guess. But yeah, look at this at 60, 22, 20. This doesn't look very good though, I don't think. Yeah. I mean, I like the look of the Blazing Sun armor, but I'm not sure if it fits our vibe. 28, 1.53. How much regen are these guys getting now? Let's have a look. 0.29. Yeah, so even just with that like fairly light armor, he gets like no regen essentially. Same. Yeah, they're basically all just getting 0 regen. That's alright. Fuck them. Sorry, that was extreme. Oh, sturdy leather gloves. Those are nice. Hmm. They look kind of cool. Yeah, maybe I'll put all the scouts in the black boots. I kind of like them. Right, what do we got? Fish, grain, we got grain, meat, we got shitloads of meat, get rid of that. Cheese, we don't got. Beer, need more, grapes. Alright, good. Alright, then we'll head back down to Salzamund. Let's sell it. Do love me a good sell it. Good. All right, we need to do some more smithing because we're running out of money. Well, not running out of money, but we're not growing our wealth anymore. This is the OG music from Stronghold Crusaders. What is this music that I'm listening to right now? Seems unlikely. Isn't it just the vanilla music from Bannerlord? Somebody was just complaining earlier that they haven't changed the music. All right. Maybe it just sounds exactly like it. Be it. Right. Let's get rid of all the bent ones. Oh. Traveling merchant. Perfect timing. I just made a heap of stuff to trade. Yeah, there's nothing we really want. Yeah, no. I could sell all these helmets. Probably got a big chunk of experience there, but I don't know how much we got. Vigor or control? We definitely don't want control. Vigor it is. Squire Hardened Bright Blade. Endurance. And he's a one-handed guy. Have they added any content for joining Chaos? The last update was Seasons of Doom, so nothing's been added since then. So I don't know when you last checked it out. They don't do like little updates like Creative Assembly does. They just do like one big update and then they just leave it. It just stays like that for, you know, till the next update comes out, kind of thing. Yeah, they're planning on doing Chaos as a playable faction in the future, but they haven't done that yet. Squire Drasho Lightbringer, a fantastic scout, getting us that map speed. Yeah, this is a flexible fighter. Somebody put me onto this. It's a really good perk to have for a captain. Anyone who's going to be a captain of troops, because it gives plus 15 control skills to infantry. So if your infantry have any like javelins or anything, they'll be able to throw them better. And plus 15 to vigor skills for your archers. So if you're a captain of archers and you know your archers end up getting meleeed or whatever, that gives them plus 15 to all their melee skills. So yeah, pretty cool skill. Well, the Truman's got his tier 2 adept prayers now. Very nice. I'm just about to, my prayer's just about to run out, so I'll just wait right here. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's going to make a difference where you pray in the future, but at the moment it doesn't matter where you pray as long as you're Unless you're a Priest of Sigmar or something. Priest of Sigmar damsel or damsel, I think they can only pray at their specific locations. Hey Yangram, how you going, buddy? Yeah, I'm going well. Mountain Bannerlord is treating me very well. We're yeah, building up our warrior priest, elite warrior priest order. Hmm. All right, let's head down here and down here and kill some more beastmen. $221 to go. So probably about 10 or 15 big battles. All right, there's a big battle right there.
We will trouble.
On my command!
Excuse me.
Move! Forward! Follow me! Yeah! Sing! Follow me! Follow me! Hear me! Marching order! Move!
Back these guys here. We'll just put the physical resist buff on them. Everyone's all healed up. Everyone's all shielded up. Hey, Angram. Yeah, no, I'm playing Warhammer 3 kind of in between. I had a game. I started a campaign the other day, but I'm just really sore at the moment. Just wasn't up for it. I got a bit of a sore back. But yeah, I'll start it. I'll get back into some Warhammer when I'm a bit less whiny.
Sigmar's out! Move out! Sig off the horses! Marching order! Move!
Alright, physical resistance. Yeah. There we go. I killed one of my knights. Somebody shoot that Minotaur. What the fuck? There we go.
Listen up,
A little bit hard to aim with this thing, but it's pretty cool. The repeat is pretty cool. It only does like half the damage of the long rifle, but yeah, it's like pretty cool. Nice rate of fire. I want to get all my companions with them so I can see how fast they shoot when they're all together. I have a feeling they don't shoot as fast as they can though, because then their bullets would spray all over the place. I think they just go pshoo, 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 kind of thing. Yeah, they'd be good against light troops with no armor. But the yeah, the long rifle is probably better against heavy armor. Because I'm not 100% sure, but I feel like high armor, like high damage penetrates more. Yeah, like I feel like if the single shot does more damage, like higher percentage of that damage gets through than if it's a lighter shot. So yeah, versus heavy armor and stuff, you really want the big guns. Yes, warrior armor. Yeah. I don't want it, but should probably spend some of my career points. Oh, we're gonna level up. Just get another 25 points and then I can get to donate crap loads of items in order to level up my faith, which should be good. Justicar Avitus. Novice Spellcaster. Be cool if self-targeted buffs would actually like include your spells. Excuse me. Some bigger. Um, all right. Yeah, we just really need to tier 4 so we can get the cooldown reduction and all that stuff. Let's add a few more boosts. All right, cool. So all of our brothers have got some kind of Power Stone boost on them, which means that we've got +6 recharges. So we can recharge our wins 7 times now. Not that we're ever going to get more than like 1 in a battle, but it's cool. And let's quickly go over here, check for another fight, then head south to Herberg. Get these guys out. Yeah, do a few more fights and then maybe we should head back to Null, grade our guns. It'd be good to get to the point where our companions can just take out these by themselves, just with a hail of gunfire kind of thing. It's kind of my my goal.
Infantry! Forward! Form a wall! Cavalry! Forward! Form a shield dismount! Cavalry! Forward! Move! Horsemen, follow me! Sigma's ass! Move out! Move! Sigma's ass! Move out! Forward!
Let's get there. Let's go resist on.
Marching!
Alright.
Sigmas, off the horse! Move out!
I think the end of the battle cut off my regen. I was going to say, because I only got 15 points left back. I reckon I would have got more than that if I had have the full. Some of those hip fire shots actually landed. That's cool. Should I get a mortar or just get a cannon? Wait, did I get a mortar or just wait till I get a cannon? Not really sure what mortars do or how different they are from cannons. Just wait for a cannon. I only need 500 renown, I think, to get a cannon. Plus I need the an engineer. Hey, Brother John got the +1 endurance. Very nice. Good work, John. You killed many of the Emperor's foes to earn this promotion.
We will trouble.
Under my orders!
I might set up a bit further back so we can try and get a recharge in. It's a huge map. But it will also let our companion. It will also give our companions time to cool.
Yeah! Sigma, up to me! Follow me! Sigma's there! Move out! Move!
Oh crap. I don't have enough winds to cast the resist for her.
Hear me! Marching on.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, first recharge. This also recharges my companions. Winds of Magic, so they can all cast buffs and everything now as well. And they're all should be buffed.
Sigma's here! Hear me! Marching
Hope your back is fine and hope you have a good time. Hey, thanks, Sleeper. Yeah, my back's pretty annoying me a fair bit. So yeah, it's okay. I'm a bit more worried about it, you know, like I'm worried it might be fucked up or something, but it's only been it's only been a couple of days, so it's sort of, I don't know,
Sigma's here! Move out!
hopefully it'll get better.
Hear me! Marching order! Sigma's heirs! Move out! Sigma's heir! Dismount!
Yeah, buff those guys.
Sigma's at Listen up, holy attack!
Nice. Yeah, these guys, I feel like just having a crap loads of these knights, they're pretty tough. They got heavy armor. I think they got like 170 hit points or something. They're tougher than my companions. So yeah, if I mix them in with the companions, it'll kind of provide armor for the companions, and the companions will in turn make them tougher with all their buffs and everything. So yeah. Oh, I wanted to see how much renown I got, but cancelled it too quick. Oh shit! Spend all my Just spent all my influence turning crossbowmen into gun dudes. Oh well, at least we'll be able to have a lot more gun smoke. Rip cannon, yeah, I know. That's all right. We'll sort it out. How are we going? Well, less than 200 now. 182 renown to go. Let's nip down to Karaberg. Yeah, you get like 60-ish prestige every time you do like a bandit camp and stuff, so we can rack it up pretty fast doing that. Excuse me. He's got blazing sun pauldrons. Pretty nice. Legendary round shield. No. That looks really cool, but I wonder how big that actual... I wish I knew how big the radius was on it. Even though it looks small, it might, maybe it's got a really big radius. You know, you don't really know. All right, let's nip over to Marienburg. Oh, actually, let's try and... So he reckons... I reckon it's actually quicker this way. That's cool, whatever. We'll go this way. Ooh, 94 Beastmen. Don't mind if I do.
We will trample.
So we've got 92 prestige right now.
On my orders!
See how much we get from this. Yeah, we'll try and set up pretty far back again, just to give our... This one's not as big as the other one, so we can't set up too far back, but... We're running out of infantry. Yeah.
Sigmar's heirs! Move out!
Yeah, we're running out of infantry. We're gonna have to recruit some more.
Sigmar's heirs! Move out!
Cool.
Hear me! Move out!
I hear the guns just going off.
Dismount! Go out! Move out! Hear me! For Sigmar! Listen up, for Sigmar!
Nice. Yeah, it's not very accurate. It's not, I mean, it's not too bad, I guess. Alright, what do we get? 11.4, yeah, it's not too bad. Hey, Sashi, how you going, buddy? Um, okay, so this guy, he's a one-hitter sword as well. Hmm. That's cool. Oh yeah, do we have any bullets, musket balls? Skullcrushers come to visit. Doesn't normally come and say hello. Hello. Bit more timid. You want your dinner, don't you? Mrs. Mercy's away at the moment. The cats are relying on me for survival. I suppose I better jump off and go feed these cats. Hey, darling. Alright, yeah, we'll wrap it up there. We put in a pretty good session. How many hours have we been on so far anyway? Yeah, it's been like 8 hours. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's not like a super long session for me, but my back is kind of killing me, so I might have a bit of a rest. It's annoying though, because, you know, I get tired from sitting up, but then, like, it doesn't really give it any relief from laying down either, so it's like, yeah. Anyway, enough about my feelings. I will see if I can chuck a host over to somebody. Maybe there'll be somebody else streaming. Yeah, I'm trying to take it easy, so hopefully, yeah, hopefully it'll come good. No one's on YouTube. Yeah, there's no Mrs. Mercy tonight, so I might try and do it in an earlier stream, like kind of more like my old times that I used to do. Since there's no one here to hang out with. But I don't know, I won't make any promises. I might even not stream at all because I'm in too much pain or whatever. So just, I don't know, we'll see how we go. Playing old world mod like an ARPG. I don't know. Alright, Dragonimus is streaming on Twitch, so I'll chuck a raid over to him. And I'll just chuck a link. I don't know who to host on YouTube, so I'll just chuck a link to Dragonimus' stream for the YouTube people too, if you want to check him out. He's another Total War YouTuber that streams on Twitch. There you go. Alright guys, have a good one. I'll catch you probably in a few hours, but we'll see how we go.